Testing, testing. Let's see if my mic's working. Okay, it's working. Great. Great, great, great. Whew. Man. The weather out here is so hot and humid. Apparently it rained, but I didn't really see it. Apparently it's currently 19 degrees, but it feels like 30 degrees here. Goodness gracious. What I'm wearing is not the right choice for this. It's not the right choice. It's very layered. Not the right choice for the summer. But yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes it is what it is. Sorry about the background noise. That's just my dad. Anyway, today seems quite a rush. There was lots of stuff. Of course, I took a break last week, just a week off to, like, you know, sort my stuff out and everything. It's very hard to handle things by yourself, but you know, you gotta have all the motivation, have all the energy to just keep pushing on, you know. But yeah, as for the videos I uploaded, I don't know. I guess I don't know whether I should. Still kind of struggling whether I should, like, upload one video per weekday or just like every week, including the weekends. I mean, I'll figure out my way around it at one point. As for all the editing and stuff, like, it was all right, but like, I used DaVinci Resolve, by the way. Like, the app, it's just my first time at the app, so it's a bit quite hard. It could take minutes. Sometimes it takes minutes to hours because I'm quite new. I previously was a CapCut user, and I just switched to DaVinci because I thought it'd be a lot more flexible. And it's great in terms of, like, you know, using keybinds and stuff to help get the job done very quickly. But the exporting system, it was so hard. It was so complicated. Like, when I exported a video, it was just, there were a few options, like so many options. There was a YouTube option, so I clicked on that one. And after the video exported for each and every one that I edited, on the display, when I did the replay, I noticed that the audio was a bit off, like it wasn't fully synced with the video, like it was a few seconds late. So I kept checking why it's doing that, and I thought maybe I have to, like, remove the cache data or something, or reset this, reset that. And it took, I never thought, like, it just went from a simple trip of exporting and uploading a video that I thought would take a few minutes, but it ended up taking hours. And at the end, it turns out I have to, like, take some sort of box at the bottom just for it to actually work completely. And it took lots of researching and stuff, but hey, I managed to succeed at the end. I kind of panicked a bit though, mainly because I was just trying to, like, make sure I get everything done as soon as possible. But yeah, I should learn my lesson so that next time, if I happen to have a reaction video, I should just, like, edit it one by one instead of editing it all together, because that kind of makes it quite tough on the schedule. But yeah, I've learned my lesson. I learned my lesson from that. So, what else should I waffle about? I mean, nothing more than just snacking over here. I ate a bunch of Walker's crisps, some lovely apple juice. Yeah. um, yeah. Drinking lots of water like I just usually do in every one of my streams. I do try my best to, I kind of want to like make some adjustments for my the way I talk for my streams. I don't know, I guess it's just how I feel really. Even though you guys are comfortable with it, for me, I just feel like I need to be very mannerful and not be too weird and snobby or like gross or anything like that. So I just thought maybe if it'd be good if I would lower my voice, because sure, it may be like feel like something I do whenever I stream, but it can also impact me in real life and stuff, because I end up raising my voice and not doing my voice control very well, and it can come very terrible to other people. So I got to be very careful next time. Perhaps maybe lower my voice down like this. But it feels very weird when I lower my voice down like this. It feels like I'm doing an apology video. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is yeah, the change of tone, man. It sounds scary. It sounds very scary. But yeah, I always also have those moments where whenever I just like, as I'm speaking right now, I thought it would sound good, but on the replay, I sound like a weirdo. Like, I do not like how I sound. I do not like my voice at all. I don't know how anyone could say they like my voice, because I don't like my voice. I sound weird. I don't know, maybe it's just me, probably because I've heard this voice way longer than anyone has. But yeah, I don't know, it's just the way it sounds. It's so weird. It's just it's just so weird. I hate it when it happens every time. But it is what it is. It's not like I can just do anything to change it unless I try and rip my vocal cords out. I mean, obviously I wouldn't do that, but is there a possible chance you could do voice surgery, like you could change the sound of your voice, or nah? I mean, I don't think that's possible. I guess it just involves your vocal cords, but if it gets tampered with, it might not go well, I guess. So I guess that's basically impossible. I think the best you could do is just use helium. Just use helium and it makes your voice go very high, like extremely high pitched. Maybe hitting those high notes. Those high opera notes. I wonder what the opposite is for helium. Is there an opposite for helium? Like one where it makes your voice very, very low? I'm very, very curious. Definitely not gonna save the idea for later for myself or anything. Just curious, that's all. But yeah, today we are going to play. Well, I'm gonna continue with some Cemetery Mary. Cemetery Mary. Blah, 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 blah. Cemetery Mary. Lots of endings, lots of possibilities, but I don't think I've reached an ending yet. So screen time. Let me just shrink myself over here. Oh, I kind of feel like my outline's a bit too thick. Let me do something about that. There we go. I think that's slightly better. Okay, let me load up the game. Gonna take a while to load. So bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, still hasn't loaded. That's strange. Oh, never mind, it's loaded. Okay, let me just bring out the game. Please work and show. There we go. The Cemetery Mary. Here it is. Gonna continue. Gonna bring back the lovely voice acting just for you guys. Let's do this. I don't know. Let's see where I left off. Wait. Oh, here. I think I was on here. Wait. Nope. I started in the beginning, my bad. There we go. I still like struggling to know how the loading mechanic works. Whoa. I'm still struggling to learn how the loading mechanic works. The load and save thing. It's my first time playing something that has this sort of mechanic. Because I know the mechanic is similar to Doki Doki Literature Club, but although I've seen the gameplay, I've never really actually played it myself, so I wouldn't really know how the loading and saving mechanic would work, because I get a bit confused. Like I'll be like, oh, what are all these boxes, these squares? What do they mean? How does it work? Why does it only save the pictures and not the game? Like, I just get confused when I look at it, but I think I kind of get it, but not completely. Also, I don't know why is my model moving in slow-mo? Kind of moving in slow-mo. That's kind of... Or maybe it's just me. Am I insane? I feel like I'm going insane. Hello, June Dayor. Welcome to the YouTube side of the stream. Welcome. How's it going? How's your day? How's your lovely day? Are you having a lovely Monday? Happy Monday? She was tapping her foot impatiently in front of the gate. Whoa, this is way louder than I thought. I'm gonna lower down my headphones a bit. Took you long enough to get here. My bus runs on a schedule. I'm sorry. Am I yapping about? Yes, I'm yapping about. I'm just talking to myself and stuff. I'm going insane. She had the list in hand like we agreed. Walking into the cemetery, we looked for the people that were on the list. People who died shortly after the time rumors of the killer came to be. After a bit of walking, we actually managed to find 2 of the people on the list, right next to each other. It's 3:16 a.m. for you now. It's Tuesdays. Oh, well, happy Tuesdays. I hope you're getting your tacos. Or something. Alright, so we found them. Now what? Are you going to tell me what your idea was already? Oh, right. So, remember when you saw me and Reginald in the cemetery together? Yeah? Well, that's because he found me asleep on one of the graves. Wow, just when I thought you couldn't try any harder to be goth. Huh? Continue. Oh, so when I was asleep, that's when I talked to Ed. That's how I knew about the antifreeze, remember? So maybe if I sleep on their graves, like I did Ed, maybe I'll talk to them too, and they can tell me what happened. Oh, for the love of... Come on, at least let me try it. Even if it's just a weird premonition or something. Maybe it'll offer us some insight. You dragged me out here for this? I'm trying to take this seriously, Mary. I don't want time for a stupid fudging shoot like this. I'm being serious. But please, at least give me a chance. Fine. You have 30 minutes. So choose one of them. I'm waking you up when it's over. Okay, I can do that. Charlie wants me to choose one person to talk to. I guess I could always talk to the other when she's gone, but I need the person I choose to be enough to convince her that I'm not just playing around. There's a boy and a girl here. I don't actually know the circumstances of their death, so I guess I'll just go with my gut instinct. Oh, this is an interesting choice. You know what? I'm gonna grab a coin for this. Be right back. 1 second. Okay, I found a coin. I found a coin. A 10-pence coin. I look at the date. May 2016. 9 years ago. Okay. Okay, so heads is girl, tails is boy. Ah! I dropped it! Shoot. I dropped it. Oh, gosh. That was terrible. Let me try that again. I don't even know why I'm doing this. The things I do to waste my time. Ah! Nope. Nope. Third try. Oh my gosh. Why am I so bad at flipping coins, man? Ugh. I think it'll be much better if I stand up for this or something. Let me try this again. One more time. Okay, it's a girl. It's heads. It's girl. It's girl time. I mean, I'm gonna save here anyway, so I'll just... Well, that was a lovely big shenanigans that I've wasted. Can't believe I just... Gonna save here. Go. Pardon me. I laid atop the grave and gently shut my eyes. It felt weird to be doing it purposely this time, but I was prepared and made sure I woke up extra early today, so that I'd be able to fall asleep with no problem. It happened. Just like the last time, I woke up in an unfamiliar place. But getting a closer look, this place seemed more familiar than I thought. I recognized this place. I looked up at the building before me. Its flowy awning didn't wave in the wind like it usually does, but the glass door was propped open, as if inviting me in. I guessed this was my destination. I cautiously took a step inside. This restaurant was completely empty, and things seemed to be covered in a fine layer of dust. I heard about this place being closed temporarily, but the way it looked now made it look as if it had been abandoned for years. There's a girl here. She didn't seem to acknowledge me when I came in, but she was the only other person here. I approached her. Oh! She looks pretty. Minus the big tomato sauce on her chest. I think you need to clean that up, buddy. Perhaps maybe I can, put it to the wash for you, if that's okay? Hello, Vextal! Welcome to the Twitch side of the stream! Welcome! How's it going? Having a lovely Monday? Happy Monday? Or enjoying your lovely Tuesday? Or whatever time of day it is for you. As I got close to the girl, I noticed her playing with her hair. As soon as she moved it away from her face, I could see the horrible rash that covered her. The dizzy way she was standing made it seem like she was so exhausted. What happened to her? Who's there? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have made myself more known. You're Merlot, right? Merlot Charlotte Colette? Did I scare you? Ow! Oh, it's good to be back, Vexital. Good to have you back. Not at all. I could sense you coming. You smell like pretty flowers and old friends. Thank you? Though I can't say I know you. I don't think that's quite true. Well, anyways, I'm really sorry. I don't have a lot of time here. Can I ask you some questions about how you got here? Well, it's been a while since I've been here. What does that mean? I only got here when you did. Haven't been to this place since that awful day. You've had a bad date here. Well, my date was nice. My meal, not so much. I had an allergy, so... So that's how that... I don't know how to say this without my help. You got that rash on your face. I always break out like this when I have nuts. I guess they accidentally put some in my food. I see. I'm really sorry. It's strange, though. What I ordered was never supposed to come with nuts of any kind. And I used my EpiPen too. Oh, this is definitely the killer. This is definitely the work of the killer. So I just don't know what went wrong. I thought I'd wake up in a hospital. But turns out it's not at all, I guess. I'm very sorry. Was there anything else strange? How so? Did you see anybody, maybe, suspicious? Not that I can think. But now that you mention it... Oh? There was another unusual flavor. It was really bitter. I tried to wash it down with some of my wine, but it didn't help at all. It was even like the more I drank, the more I tasted that awful flavor. Guess it didn't mix well with alcohol. But I stomached it anyways. I figured it was just a vegetable I wasn't used to. That it felt like it was burning, but maybe that was just the nuts. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling me. Can I maybe look at your food before I go to see what was in it? Sure, if you'd like. Not like I'd be eating it anymore. I bent down and inspected the food that had been scattered across the floor. It just looked like some salads to me. Tossing over them, I noticed that what could have been nuts, but I'm honestly not sure. I also looked over to a spilled wine glass. Did I dare taste it? It was kind of gross, already being on the floor and all, and I don't even like alcohol, but it burned. I guess this time's up. Oh. I was awoken by Twyla, who roughly shook me awake. She was clearly running low on patience. Well, did you find out anything? Or did you just waste my time? Huh? Sorry, I was just a little drowsy. Well, snap out of it. Tell me what you learned. There was a girl there. At a restaurant. The one that's been closed for a little while. She'd been an allergic reaction to her food. Is that all? No, it wasn't just that. There was something in her food, too. I thought it was just a red wine, but it burned as soon as I put it in my mouth. Do you think that's... Oh, definitely. I knew for a fact it was. You did? I recently heard from an inside source that they found traces of something else in the girl's food after claiming she died of allergy. But, really? I heard there was some incident there, but I never heard that. Of course you didn't. Because they don't want you to know. Who doesn't? I have to get going, Mary. But I have to say, I don't know how you did it, but this ability of yours seems like it'll be useful to me. I'll get back to you on this later. All right. Oh. Twyla left to go to a meeting, leaving me stranded there. I wasn't sure what I was going to do for the rest of the day, but I'm glad I was able to be of use somehow. I actually felt pretty good leaving the cemetery. That is, until I walked out of the gates and saw him there waiting for me. What? Is it Mary's brother, Crow? Oh, it's Croven. Oh, boy. Croven? I didn't know you were... Mary, what the fudge was that? Huh? You were talking of Twyla in there, I saw you. Didn't I tell you to keep your distance from her? Well, wait, listen, I know you don't have any friends, Mars, but being all alone is better than hanging out with her. Besides, aren't we friends? You'd rather hang around with an idiot like her than me? Hey, wait a minute. You're the ones who's been having an attitude with me lately. And you always leave the house before I'm even awake. And don't even message me all day. It isn't like you're messaging the Ivor princess. Ugh, whatever. Just stay away from her, okay? And away from me too while you're at it. Croven angrily stormed off after that. I felt so conflicted. Croven never used to get mad at me like that. I know Croven doesn't like her for whatever reason, but I know Twyla isn't a bad person. She may do some devious things, but I know she's doing them for good reasons. She has to take care about people. She has to care about people putting her life on the line to try and stop a potential killer. She may not be the nicest in personality, but she's good in heart, right? I actually don't even know at this point, to be honest. I mean, what if she's the killer all along? Like, think about it. She's probably, like, diverting us, like, trying to distract us to thinking that she's easy to trust with, when actually she's not. She's just doing this as a way to, like, get away with it. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's just a bluff, maybe, who knows. The rest of my day after that was uninteresting, but Croven didn't talk to me the rest of the night when I got home. Maybe that was for the best. Besides, I could always rely on someone else to talk to me at night. And then he stomped away. I see. I'm sorry you were faced with that. It's whatever, I guess. He's always in a bad mood lately, so I try not to take it too personally. Do not. I don't. Just wondering, but if you were in my shoes, do you think I should trust him on it? I can't answer that for you. They're your friends, not mine. How do you feel towards them? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, I don't believe Twyla is a good person, even though she's trying to stop us from stop the killer. But like, Croven is a brother, like, you know, family first, I guess. Well, the boy I'm friends with, I know he's just been going through a lot recently. I don't know what problems he had with the girl, but I can understand why someone wouldn't like her. And I can see why he might not want me to hang out with her. I think I have to keep helping her, though. I promised I would, after all. And it's for a good reason. But I'll try to be more patient with him. And maybe try to ensure him that I trust his judgment, too. I think that's very fair of you. I hope everything works out between you and your friends. Thanks, I think. Good night, Mary. I had a pretty decent sleep, despite everything that was bugging me. Before I even got out of bed for the day, my phone started buzzing with text messages. It was Twyla. Oh. Mary, are you there? I need you for something. If I'm thinking correctly, you'll be able to help me with this very well. I'm not sure what I should do. I want to help Twyla, but Croven was really mad yesterday to see me with her. If I don't help, she might be missing out on evidence because of me. But if I go with her, and Croven finds us together again, it could result in him feeling even worse. I don't want him to be upset with me again, but I don't want Twyla to get upset with me either. What should I do? Yeah, this is a dilemma situation. But we gotta, you know what? We gotta stop the killer, man. We gotta stop the killer. Anything. I'm gonna go with Twyla. I decided to respond to Twyla telling her that I could make it. Good. I assume you're going to tell me to meet you by the cemetery again, so I'll see you there at 12. Don't be late. Not wanting to be late, but not wanting Craven to possibly to ask where I was going, I quietly got changed and slipped out the front door. I nervously waited for the bus, hoping I wouldn't see him until later tonight. I hopped off the bus and started to make my way towards the cemetery. I was really hungry. I probably should have picked up something back at the house, but I guess I was too scared of possibly running into Craven there and having to explain where I was going in such a hurry. Twyla met me at our designated time and place, so I asked where we would be going today. The hardware store. The hardware store? Didn't we already check most of them? Yes, but someone I talked to actually provided me with some important information the other day. I've heard that our main suspect visits this specific one at least once every 2 weeks. So if that's true, it seems like today will be the day he shows up. So are we just going to wait there until he does? We might have to. But what if he doesn't? Are you doubting me? Well, no, but... Good. Let's go, before you miss him. I headed back down to the hardware store with her, though I wasn't sure what her plan was. Even if we do catch him buying something, is it really proof he's the culprit? We arrived at the hardware store, except for the few employees here. It was pretty much empty. On Twyla's instruction, we waited for Reginald to stop in, but as soon as we waited there, we didn't see him. We looked around the store several times, but still nothing. Though I lost Twyla a few times, so a part of me wondered if she was just trying to keep me busy. But that doesn't make sense, because if she really wanted to sneak around, then she wouldn't have invited me in the first place. So why did she invite me? Oh, it's getting a bit sus around here. Getting a bit sussy around here. I just hope she isn't the killer. If she's actually the killer, I'll actually be shocked. I'll actually be shocked and dumbfounded. I was considering asking Twyla if we should leave. I had Reginald's phone number. I had considered asking Twyla if I should text him, but that would be suspicious if I did, wouldn't it? Hey, are you going to the hardware store today? Why? Oh, no reason. How did I know? I didn't. Yeah, that would probably be way too suspicious. And I wouldn't want to ruin Twyla's plan or anything, whatever it may be. We sat near the front of the store, waiting for anybody to stop in. We were quiet, as Twyla was busy texting somebody. I don't know who, but I guess it was important as she responded to them for a long time. And she kind of ignored me as she continued to text them. The sound of her fingers against the screen was rapid, so it had to be important somehow. So I just let her text, trying to think of something we could do until he got here. If he even got here, I considered getting up and making another round around the hardware store when... Reginald! Oh, hello! Huh? Out of one of the aisles, Reginald walked by, pushing a cart in front of him. But how? When? We never saw him enter the store, or saw him the entire time we were walking around. Could he have been here, and we just missed him? But his cart had more than a few items in it, so he had to have been here at least a while looking for it all, right? However it happened, we finally managed to spot him. And he spotted us as well. He gave us a smile and a wave as he walked past us to the checkout counter. He raised a finger to us and gestured as if to say, just a minute, as all of his stuff got packed into plastic bags. I turned to Twyla and to gauge her reaction, but I couldn't read anything past her usual poker face. She was just staring intently at him, as if analyzing him. I wish I knew what she was thinking. Then she began to walk away from me. I didn't understand why and almost followed her until I noticed Reginald walking towards me, wearing a smile on his face and bags in his hands. Oh! Hello, Mary. I didn't expect to see someone like you here. Out again with Twyla today? Oh, yeah. We were just here, Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. At this rate, I might as well save in between choice picks. Because that's basically the whole point. It makes it more easier to come by. Building a birdhouse. A few, actually. I thought it would be nice for the birds and all. Birdhouses, really? Even though the birds will be migrating soon? Well, yeah, but that just gives us time to build even more. And we can paint them all cute, too. Well, you've got me there. In that case, I'm excited to see what you'd make. So, what brings you here today? Me? Oh, nothing important. Just picking up some stuff I need for the apartment, that's all. Even with how much rent I pay, I still have to take care of everything myself. Sorry. That sounds troublesome. Why are you apologizing? It isn't your fault. Oh, well, yes, but still. Well, I ought to be going now, I suppose. My errands are going to take care of themselves. But say next time you need to come here, reach out to me, won't you? I'd love to tag along, and I think I'll be able to help you a bit too. I'll remember that. After that, Reginald left out the door, waving goodbye. Twyla walked back over to me, after having been watching from the sidelines the whole time. Twy, what was the point of that? You didn't even talk to him, and he walked right out the door. Yeah, but did you see what he bought just now? Oh, no, should I have? Within his purchases, I saw him buy antifreeze. Not the kind of gallon we were looking for, but he did buy it. On top of that, he bought rat poison, insecticide, and rope. Things are getting tight here. Things are getting tight here. I think we're getting closer and closer to the truth. I think we're getting closer and closer to the truth, guys. Oh, and hello, Yellow Master. I'd love a lovely daily dad joke. I've missed the dad jokes for a while. It's been a week. Which dog can tell time? A watchdog. Okay, I don't really get that one, to be honest. But very good joke, very good joke. Nice. But yeah. Amazing joke. On top of that, he bought rat poison, insecticide, and rope. Well, that stuff doesn't inherently mean he's using it for anything bad. Are you going to report that, though? No. You're going to pursue him. Before he gets far enough, I want you to go out there and ask to help him. What? Isn't he our main suspect? Don't you think he's dangerous? And you want me to go with him? For whatever bizarre reason, he seems to have a liking to you, right? So you can probably get a lot out of him. Twyla, I don't know about this. Why not? You're the one who says he's not inherently doing bad things anyways, right? So you should have had no reason to be scared. Besides, I have to take care of something else anyways. But I'll have my phone on me the whole time. So hurry, go out there and catch up to him. And text me any updates. If things start going really bad, you could just call for help. I should have known. Known what? That you'd rather chicken out and let more people die. Should I even be surprised, though? Of course you'd want that to happen. They fill up those precious cemeteries you love so much. Maybe that's why you keep hindering my progress. Oh, come on, like, you're the one trying to investigate a killer on the loose, alright? Like, Cemetery Mary doesn't want to be involved in that sort of stuff. She just wants to go around, hang out at the cemetery, pay respects, give people their flowers. You know, she does not want to be investigating a crime scene. Like, it's quite weird for a young person to do that anyway. To add your sick... Oh... You know what? Good response, Mary. Good response. If I was Mary, I would run away too. Not gonna lie. If I had enough of that woman's attitude. Like, Twilight is such a like an idiot, such a meanie. I ran out of the door as fast as I could, even though I didn't say anything. I think Twilight could tell I was going after Reginald like she wanted me to. To my surprise, he actually wasn't that far down the street. Okay, never mind. I guess she still obeys the laws. Of course, the rules. I was surprised to see him on the street at all, actually. I guess he was taking the bus like I do, or maybe his car was just parked far. Whatever the reason, it worked out well for me as I was able to skip up to him pretty quickly. Reginald, wait a moment. Oh, I'm sorry. Is everything all right? Well, you see, back there, Twyla mentioned to me you were, buying rat poison? Oh, yes. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but my apartment has been having a bit of a rat problem lately. My landlady won't do anything about it, so it's up to me, I suppose. She doesn't even answer her door anymore, can you believe that? So I guess I ought to take care of it before my neighbors start having rodent problems too. Well, I don't think you should kill them. Man, my glasses are dirty. Let me just clean them quickly for a bit. I honestly hate it when this happens. It really makes my perception so blurry. I like the background music though. It's quite a bop. Very chill, very calm, very relaxing. There we go. Well, I don't think you should kill them. They probably just didn't have anywhere to go. It's not fair to them. I'm sorry, but I don't really think there's much I can do at this point. Well, I'm actually pretty good with animals, especially small ones. Is that so? Yeah, so maybe I could come over, and I'll try to help you with them, so you won't have to kill them. Man, doing a higher-pitched voice is like making my voice gone, but gotta stay committed, you know? Gotta stay committed. I don't know. I appreciate your concern, but are you sure that's something you want to do? Yes, absolutely. Well, alright, if it means that much to you. When would you like to come over? Oh, I was thinking, like, right now? Oh, that's so last minute. You're not even going to give me time to straighten things out. I can't possibly have you over right now. I just died of embarrassment. Or you might die of fright. Please? The problem will be over sooner if you let me come now. Well, alright. You drive a hard bargain. My car is just around the corner and the drive shouldn't be too long. Oh, good. Hopefully I can help, at least a little bit. Like Reginald said, we got to his car around the corner. Once I had buckled inside, I messaged Twyla. I'm in his car. We're heading for his apartment. Perfect. Make sure to snoop around while you're there. I don't know. I said I was going to help with a rat problem. So, even more of an excuse to be snooping around. You have to look for that rat, right? I guess so. Text me when you get there. Make sure you talk to him on the ride over. If you spend all your time texting me, he may think you're up to something. Right. Gotta stretch. I kind of regret doing that. Oh my gosh, if I stretch, it's gonna make me even more tired. Oh, don't become tired. Come on, keep going, keep going. Don't fall asleep. I put my phone down and took a deep breath. Everything about this felt uncomfortable. Going to Reginald's just to spy through his things. That's not right. But if he if he really is dangerous, maybe that makes it okay. But if he isn't, then... And if he is dangerous, then I have to be extra careful. I don't know what he could do. I mean, I don't know him that well. And here I am, heading to his house. I'll just be on my toes.
So, have you worked with rodents before?
Gosh, it hasn't even been an hour and I'm already yawning. It's just so annoying. I hate it when I get the yawnies. I feel like if I say kinda, that would show that I have experience. Oh, kinda. I know a lot of people are scared by them, but they don't bother me any. Reginald and I spoke as he drove. I actually had a pet tarantula when I was younger. I know it's not exactly the same, but it's an unconventional pet, I guess.
Fascinating. I've never been much of an animal person myself, but who knows? Maybe that would change if I got a pet. Unfortunately, my apartment doesn't allow them.
Pardon me.
A shame, too. A cat would be most handy in this situation.
I suppose so. I guess I'll be your cat stand-in.
Seems so. How do you plan to catch it, if I may ask?
I'll get a feel for your apartment first, then I'll see the best method to go about it.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Eventually we made it to Reginald's apartment building. Most of the apartment buildings within the city are kind of cramped. Reginald's was not much different. Despite this, it didn't look half bad. The outside seemed pretty clean, and there was a parking lot right next to the building. It was convenient that he did not have to park on the street. Pulling up to it, it was also a lot bigger than I had anticipated. Wow, this place is huge!
Oh please, it only looks big from the outside. It only looks nice from the outside too.
Still, this seems like a nice enough place to live.
It works, I suppose. Though I think one day I'd like to have a house. I like my privacy and alone time.
Really? But you're so open and friendly.
Huh, you think so? I don't quite see things that way.
We stepped inside Reginald's apartment, and already I could see what he meant when he said it looked nicer from the outside. It wasn't terribly dirty, but it definitely looked like there was some dust about. On top of that, it was incredibly plain. Dull of anything except doors and an elevator and a stairwell. Not even a decorative plant. To top it all off, there was a faint smell in the air that was not good. I don't quite know how to describe it, but it was definitely unpleasant.
I'm on the top floor. Our elevator is broken, however. I hope you don't mind taking the stairs.
That's fine. I don't mind one bit. As we walked up the stairway, I texted Twyla to let her know I arrived, as well as his address, just in case she needed that information later. Reginald's apartment was on the 5th floor. It was a long walk up the stairs, and once you were at the top, it felt incredibly high up. I was looking out at the windows in the narrow hallway as he fumbled with his keys to unlock the apartment door. It only occurred to me after the fact that I probably should have offered to hold his bags for him, but I was distracted. He got the door open, though, and then welcomed me inside.
Well, here we are. I hope you'll forgive how messy things are right now.
Messy? Reginald had nothing out except for his furniture. None of it seemed overly dusty or anything.
Well, I suppose I should...
Just then, Reginald got a phone call.
Ah, terribly sorry, but I believe I have to take this. I'll be just a moment, but please, do make yourself at home.
One second. Just checking something. Reginald excused himself into what seemed to be his bedroom. I took a quick glance at my surroundings to get a feel of things, and where I should look for evidence, I guess. Reginald's apartment felt a bit smaller than what I had expected. He seemed
very minimalist.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of like a bad sign, because if someone's apartment is minimalistic, like, there's a chance they're a psychopath. There's a chance they're a psychopath. And they just say, oh, it's not that, it's very sorry if it's very, very messy and everything. Like, bro, it's not even messy. It looks more empty than messy. And I feel like that's something a psycho would say, a psychopath would say. Like, I've seen American Psycho. His apartment was all clean, all minimalist, all, like, tidy, and I guess is what they do to, like, make the killing a lot more easier, and then wiping away the evidence more easier. Like, think about it. Like, that is creepy. That could, I mean, Reginald could be a killer. He could be the killer. Who knows? But I'm gonna be very watchful on him still with that minimalistic-looking apartment.
I don't know how much he was allowed to change about his apartment, but even still, I don't know how much evidence I could find when it seemed like he hardly owned anything to begin with. I took out my phone next to Twyla. I hoped she would respond quickly before Reginald came back. I'm in his apartment now, but I'm not quite sure what to do. He left to take a phone call. I know I should look for evidence, but I don't know where to look.
Oh, fudging look somewhere out and try at least, instead of texting me. Even something small could be important.
Okay, then. I mean, she is right. I've got to look somewhere.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of choices. So many choices. Oh, so many possibilities. Oh. I feel like the bathroom would be like a good choice. I kind of feel like it. My gut is telling me it might be the bathroom. There's something about the bathroom that speaks to me, you know? It's literally calling my name. Rhea, investigate the bathroom. Investigate the bathroom. Investigate the bathroom right now. That's what it's saying. So I'm gonna do it.
I opened the door to Reginald's bathroom. It was pretty tiny, cramped even for a one-bedroom apartment. I looked in some of the drawers. There was nothing that really struck me as being suspicious here. I left the bathroom.
Okay, I guess that's the bathroom. Okay. Drawers.
I opened the drawer of the end table that was sitting behind the couch. There was nothing really in there except some keys and spare change. I closed the drawer.
Oh, kitchen cabinets?
I walked into the kitchen area and quietly started opening some of the cabinets. I couldn't find much in here. The only thing that could have potentially struck me as suspicious is the bottle of drain cleaner. But it was kept right under the sink. That's not weird.
Hallway? Or foyer, which is what some people call it.
I peered out into the hallway using the peephole on the door. I don't know what I was looking for exactly. Faintly, I could hear the murmuring of people on the other side. It sounded like his neighbor was talking to someone out in the hall.
Bedroom?
I quietly snuck over to Reginald's bedroom door, where he was talking on the phone. I felt bad listening to his conversation, but I couldn't really hear what he was saying. But he sounded frustrated. Not angry, just frustrated. I stepped away from the door.
Frustrated about the bodies that he has yet to hide? Think about it. It could be that. It could be that. It could be. You'll never know. You'll never know. He could be the sussiest of all. The sussiest person ever. Okay, Twyla, I'm done.
I was having difficulty seeing anything suspicious. I was about to text Twyla and ask if she had any ideas of what I could do, but before I was able to text her, I was hit again with an unusual and unpleasant smell. It was stronger this time. It was definitely something in his apartment. I followed the scent to a door at the end of the hallway in the apartment. It led me to a room with an oddly placed wardrobe in it.
Oh.
The smell was coming from the...
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Maybe I'm right. Maybe Reginald is sus. And definitely not Twyla, or at least I hope it's not Twyla, but I don't know. This is getting weirder and weirder. But who knows? Maybe it's just rotten, expired fruit and food in the wardrobe. Even though it's very weird, you would put something like that in the wardrobe. But who knows? It could be something else. That's definitely not a rotting body or anything like that. I hope.
The smell was coming from this. Twyla, there's a weird smell in the apartments. I think it's from a wardrobe in here. Is it locked? I don't know. I haven't tried to open it yet. Do I dare open it? What if there really is something in there? What if there's a body in there? What would I do? Would I just pretend I didn't see it? Would I run out? Would he know? Mary, are you okay? Have you opened it yet? No. Well, what are you waiting for? You don't want to get caught by him.
Oh, well, it's the only choice that I have anyway, but still I'm gonna save, regardless. Oh gosh, I'm scared. Please don't be a body. No! Twyla was right! Oh my gosh. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. This game is a very, very creepy game. In fact, you came at the very strange, creepy timing. This game's called Cemetery Mary. It's just like basically a story game, a visual novel where you can find different and multiple endings about someone killing people. You have to find out who the killer is. And I feel like I might have found it.
Twyla was right. I didn't want to get caught. And knowing what was in there was important.
Okay, I haven't opened it yet. Okay, phew. Oh my gosh, I haven't opened it yet. Thank goodness. Hello, Cone FM. Welcome. I'm playing Cemetery Mary. Basically, I'm just exploring a wardrobe in a random guy's apartment to see if they're the killer and to see if maybe the wardrobe has a body in it. So I hope not, but oh boy, it's getting very tense. It's getting very, very tense.
And knowing what was in there was important, even if it wasn't something pretty. I reached a hand forward, but the wardrobe shook. The wardrobe just shook.
Oh. Yep, there definitely is a body in there. There's definitely a body in there. Can you ask a question that sounds sexist but is not sexist? Please don't be offended by it. It depends on the question, really. Depends on the question. It depends, but what's the question? Where did the spin wheel go? Oh, I don't have it at the moment. I kind of wanted to like leave it for the rest of my streams, but I'm still. I was kind of thinking. I don't know. Should I? But why do girls like define what you meant by girls? Because I'm a girl and there's no way in heck I would like those type of games. In fact, I don't think all girls are like that. I think that's just a that is, I guess you're right, it is sexist. It's a very weird stereotype. Put it on right now, you'll spin it. I mean, it's actually a good thing that because I was actually unsure whether I should leave the wheel here, but luckily I've had it saved in my OBS, so I'll just show it here. Ta-da! Ta-da! Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. So yeah. But yeah, here it is. If anyone cares.
The wardrobe just shook.
Really?
You better open it then. Again, she was right. I don't have a lot of time. And if it moved like this...
You think girls and men have different breeds? Well, yeah, people have different interests. It's not very specifically fixated on on a gender or a sex. I feel like it's just any person is Oh gosh. Thank you so much for the 50 bits, Cone FM. Thank you. And oh gosh, now I have to spin the wheel. Okay, anything as long as I don't land on the push-ups, because I literally tried to do the push-ups and I can't. And I know push-ups are essential. I know if you don't do push-up, at least one push-up, there's a chance you might get a heart problem, but I just can't do push-ups. I can't for the life of me do push-ups. I just can't. I can't. Oh gosh. Okay, before we get to the, I guess we have to spin the wheel before we even get to like the tense part of the story of the game. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let me show the wheel. What is that? Is bits like money? I mean, yeah, I guess it basically is. Each bit is worth basically just... I mean, I don't know why bits are expensive to give someone, because if they're expensive to give someone, how come they're only worth only 0.01 cent? It's kind of shocking. Like, shouldn't it be worth 1 cent to throw at someone anyway? Because it's kind of unfair to make them expensive to give someone, you know? Like, why not make them cheap? As equally cheap as it's worth, you know? Okay, I'm good. Oh, it's saved! Oh, would you look at that? It's saved. It's saved. That's great. Wow, that's fantastic. Oh, how I love it when it saves. Oh, I just love it when it saves. Here's the wheel. Add the Grey Garden in the wheel? What do you mean by Grey Garden? What's that? You can do 35 push-ups? Oh, lucky you. I can't even do one. I can't even do half a push-up. I struggled like heck. And I just feel so embarrassed, man. It's just so... Okay, I have to spin the wheel now.
Are you...
No! Only say one word for 30 minutes. Oh, come on. How is this gonna clash well with the gameplay? Okay, you know what? You know what? A punishment is a punishment. A punishment is a punishment. Cone FM, what word do you want me to say? And make sure it's not anything inappropriate or anything. And it's not. It can't be swear words because I don't like swearing, or at least I don't want to swear. I can't physically swear, even if I wanted to. You don't know? I should say I don't know for 30 minutes? No? I should say no for 30 minutes? Guh? I should say guh for 30 minutes? Is that even a word? I don't know if that's a word. You don't know? I should say I don't know for 30 minutes? I mean, if you don't know what words to go for, I wouldn't mind taking some suggestions from the whole chat. You don't know a word? Like, it could be any word. Any word. Any word. You can literally say cone, and I'll say cone for 30 minutes. I just make up some word. I mean... I mean, I spy with my little eye. Something... I mean, there's some gum on the table. I could say gum for 30 minutes. But I feel like that might trigger a TOS because people might think I'm saying the other word. How about, phone? I mean, it's literally right in front of me. I could say phone for 30 minutes. I could say phone for 30 minutes. You guess? Yes. Papa? I should say Papa for 30 minutes? Squid Game? Squid Game is 2 words, not 1 word. Diabolical? Ooh! Diabolical is a good word to say. My brother's literally whispering despair to me because despair's my favorite. Despair's my favorite word.
Don't manifest despair.
Despair's my favorite word, though. I want to say it. Abundance?
Faith.
Wait, guys. Let my brother cook. Let my brother cook. What word?
Abundance.
Faith? Abundance?
Serendipity. Synchronicity.
Synchronicity? That's too long, bro. Too many syllables.
What's that? Synchronicity.
Okay, fine. Okay. We came to a final conclusion. My brother has suggested the word synchronicity. So I'm oh, he's beaming with joy right now. I'm gonna say the word for 30 minutes. Oh gosh, it's such a long word, like so many syllables. But yeah, I have fully decided that that will be the word. So let me just bring up the timer. Synchronicity. 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 Okay. Oh, synchronicity. 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 Oh, synchronicity! Synchronicity! Oh! Synchronicity! 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 Oh, synchronicity! Oh! Oh! Synchronicity! 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 Synchronicity? 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 Synchronicity! 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 Ah, synchronicity! Synchronicity! Ah! Synchronicity! Ah! Synchronicity! 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 Synchronicity!
Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Oh! Synchronicity. Ooh, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. 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 Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. 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 Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. 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 Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity. Oh, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. 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 Ugh. Synchronicity. 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 Ah, synchronicity. 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 Oh, synchronicity. 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 Ah! Synchronicity. 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 Oh, synchronicity. Synchronicity. synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity! 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 Ah, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Oh, synchronicities. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, bleh. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, oh. Synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. The synchronicity. 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 Synchronicity, 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 oh, synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity! Oh, synchronicity! Oh, synchronicity! Oh, synchronicity! Oh, synchronicity! 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 Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Oh, synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Oh, synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity.
Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Synchronicity.
Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity,
Synchronicity. Synchronicity.
synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity! 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 Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Oh, synchronicity. Oh, synchronicity. Oh. synchronicity. 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 Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. 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 Synchronicity, 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 synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity. Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. 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 Ah! Synchronicity! Ah! Synchronicity. 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 Oh, synchronicity. Oh. I'm free! Oh my gosh, those were the longest 30 minutes in my life. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. I thought it was never gonna end. I am finally free from the synchronicity. And that rhymes. Kinda. But I'm glad. Oh, thank goodness. Now all I have in my head is just the word synchronicity. Oh my gosh. Why did I decide to let my brother think it was a good idea? Oh my gosh. I mean, I decided this for myself. This is mainly my fault for thinking it was a good idea. Oh gosh. Synchronicity 99 rare minus 1. Yeah, I know. I just feel nothing but synchronicity now. I feel and think nothing but synchronicity. Like everything is just synchronicity all the time, and always will be synchronicity. And it's just, it's just so annoying. But I'm finally free. Man, I need some water after all that. My head can't take it. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's continue. It was quiet. I felt nervous. Or was it good enough? I should have been more specific, probably. That's... Oh. I don't think that went well. The man started crying in front of me. Did he really believe it? I was expecting him to tell me his mum was actually alive, even.
Oh, Ma, I miss you too, Ma.
The people sitting across from us and a few others began to give me a small golf clap, seemingly impressed with me. I felt flattered, even though I hadn't really done anything. A few of them asked if I could talk to their relatives for them, but tried to stop them, saying I had done enough. I silently thanked her. The food was delicious and made it feel semi-worth it that I came. And eventually the party came to an end. Twyla thanked me for coming and told me her driver would take me home, though in the car I simply asked him to take me to the bus stop. Luckily I didn't miss the last bus, and I got home safely. Hi again.
You were late again? Another busy day?
Yeah. I went to a friend's for dinner.
How did that go?
It was a bit strange, but I think in the end I was glad I went.
That's lovely to hear then.
I wish I could eat dinner with my parents again.
One day soon.
They are safe, right? Not just alive, but...
Another yawny. Man.
They're fed and warm?
I believe so.
What's that mean?
Don't concern yourself with it. Pardon me.
Oh, this again. Just as long as I can see them safe again.
The day is approaching.
And will I see them?
You will. Good night, Mary.
It's been a few days since then. I think Twyla's been doing well in the investigation. At the very least, when I message her about it, she tells me it's fine, since Twyla hasn't really been the one initiating our conversations. I've been trying to. But it's usually only a few short messages, and the conversations don't really go further than that. I'm sure she's just busy, though, and I know that if she needs me, then she'll call me. Though I just wait until she needs me. But I've talked enough about that already. I had a nice day by myself, actually. Sometimes it's nice to just return to the cemetery for a normal day after so much chaos. I made sure I put at least one flower on every grave today, though I haven't talked to any of them. I considered doing it, but like others tell me, it's probably not just a good idea to fall asleep in public places, especially if there is a killer on the loose. So I decided I wouldn't do that today. But that's not what happened, though. I truthfully didn't mean to fall asleep. I didn't. But when I sat back against the mausoleum we have, after being outside on my feet all day, well, I was just so tired, I didn't even realize I fell asleep. Until I woke up to the sound of rain. I was surprised when I had any strange dreams this time, but this was a big problem. Only the roof trim of the mausoleum was keeping me safe from the rain, and it was pouring. And worse even still, it was night, and the only light I could see was from the street lamps at the outside of the cemetery.
Oh. Gonna get a bit scary.
Oh dear. How could I have slept so long? Well, I couldn't stay hiding under here all night. I took a big breath and ran across the cemetery to the street. Luckily, the gate wasn't locked. Again, I was surprised but thankful, as it meant I would not have to find some other way out. Once I was on the sidewalk, I noticed the streetlights were the only lights on. Everything else seemed closed. How late was it? I didn't want to pull my phone out in the rain to check, but by any means, I'd most definitely missed the last bus back home. I wasn't sure what I was going to do, but I had to find shelter first. I ran through the rain, trying to find anything that was open. It wasn't long before I felt my shoes filling with water. I get a cold out here too long, and the rain showed no signs of letting up. But I knew there just had to be something, anything, open. And eventually I made it somewhere. It was the movie theater.
I feel like she's still dreaming.
Thank goodness.
Ooh. So these are the movies, eh? They're probably like fan art galleries. I'd love to watch Imogen, Queen of the Galaxy. That looks cool. Ooh, cashiers! If you're a customer, fudge you. Literally every cashier, I guess. Cashier-based attitude. Non-specific holiday movie for a male hawk movie. Oh, this one's in a different language. I wonder what it says. This artwork looks cute and pastel. This one's like a very cool superhero movie, I guess. And then this one's like probably a dark movie. Fuil Adur. I don't really know what that translates to, but I assume it's some sort of French. I rushed myself inside and took a seat beside the posters, waiting to dry off and taking my phone out. Just as I had suspected, it was pretty late, and knowing the usual times of the cinema, I could tell it wasn't going to be open much longer. What do I do? Even though I wasn't sure how he could help me right now, I had to at least try calling up Crovin. Why isn't he picking up? Mary? Oh, you picked up, thank goodness. Okay, I guess she's not dreaming then. I was starting to get worried. I'm having a bit of a problem right now. What is it? Well, you see, I kind of fell asleep in the cemetery, and I only woke up a few minutes ago. And it's raining really bad right now, and I missed the bus, so I don't know. I was hoping maybe you could help me out somehow. Oh. Well, I guess he's just useless. I guess we're all alone now in this movie theater. No can do, Mary Moo. Didn't I tell you? Tell me what? Mary, I'm like not even home right now. Oh. I'm not even close. Huh? Oh, where are you then? I'm like out of the fudging city right now, Mary. I had these plans with these friends. It doesn't matter. I swear I told you. Well, I don't remember. Look, bottom line, there's no way I can help you from here. What am I supposed to do then? Fudge, Mary, I don't know. I heard his frustrated sigh through the phone. I couldn't see it, but I could tell he was pinching the bridge off his nose. Oh. Where are you right now? I'm at the movie theater, but I think it closes soon. Alright, well, do you have anything else you could call up? We stay with them tonight? I mean, I guess... I mean, there's Twyla, but he wouldn't be happy about that. He wouldn't be very happy about that. I mean, I guess so. Awesome, great. Sounds good then. Look, Mars, I really gotta go, okay? Call up one of your other friends. I'm sure one of them will come get you. Alright then, good night. I heard the click of Crovin hanging up the phone. Rude? Calling up one of my other friends? Well, there's only 2 of those. Who should I go with? Why on earth should I go with Reginald? Imagine go with the mystery number. That would be weird, but who knows? They might show me. I might have a sleepover with their parents. Who knows? Well. I'm sure Twyla would get it, right? I called up Twyla. I heard the phone ring a few times, and then she picked up. She sounded angry, although she didn't sound like she was asleep before I called her. Mary? What are you calling me for? Don't you know what time it is? Yeah, I know. That's kind of my problem. It's a long story, kinda, but I missed my bus home. I needed a place to stay tonight. I was hoping maybe... Are you serious? Yeah. Ugh, fine. Oh, I'm glad she accepted. I thought she would just like, be like, well, tough, and then just hang up on me, but she's actually like giving me a chance. That's great. That's great. But you owe me. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. I'm in a movie theater. Let me guess, by the cemetery? Yeah, how did you know? I'll be there soon. Okay, thank you again. Twyla came to pick me up herself this time. By that, I mean she was driving the car this time rather than have someone drive for her.
She was fully dressed, but I couldn't tell if she changed out of pajamas just to pick me up. She seemed a bit annoyed picking me up, so I made sure to thank her again. The drive to her house was silent except for the rain. Luckily, there wasn't really anybody else on the roads tonight, and we got to her house safely. Stepping inside the house, it felt a lot more calm, like the first time I visited. I definitely preferred this to the liveliness of the party a few days ago. Although I must admit, when there's hardly anyone here, it does feel empty. Twyla's home had less doors and more archways, and passing one I noticed the TV on. Was her uncle in there? Is everyone up so late? I followed Twyla upstairs to her bedroom. It was my first time seeing it, and it was a bit different than I expected. A lot more cluttered than I thought it would be, I guess. Not overly cluttered, but Twyla never really struck me as the type to collect clutter. But you learn something new every day. Well, here's my room. Nobody's sleeping here with me, but I actually have to head back out. Really? In this weather? Why? It's a personal matter. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I see. Okay then. You can borrow some of my pajamas in the dresser and use the shower if you like, and eat from the kitchen, but again, I'm trusting you not to look through my things. Oh, yeah, of course, I'd never. Good. I'll be back soon. And then she left back downstairs again, leaving me here alone. I wasn't sure how long it'd be until she'd be back. I'd feel weird sleeping in her room without her here. What should I do? Should I snoop around? I want to go to the kitchen. I wonder what she's cooking up in there. She probably has all the food since she's rich. I decided to look at her kitchen. She said I was allowed after all. I headed back downstairs and into the kitchen. It was dark, but I wasn't sure where the light switch was. Was Twice's dinner party prepared all in here? It seemed like a small kitchen compared to the amount of guests that were here for it. Was dinner really made here? Probably best not to question it. If I know anything, it's that Twyla works in mysterious ways. I wondered what she had in there, though. I've never really seen Twyla eat, aside from the dinner party a few days ago. Well, I guess there was only one way to find out. I'm getting a deja vu from the fridge last time. I opened Twyla's refrigerator, and to my surprise, there wasn't much at all. Even with that giant party they had, there were no leftovers? Or did they eat them all already? Still, there was lots of empty space. There was a bowl of cherries, some gallons and bottles of water. And a leftover pizza box? Aha! I checked the freezer too out of curiosity. And there were 2 slabs of meat I couldn't quite recognize, and a tub of vanilla ice cream. Oh, I'll gladly take the ice cream. I would gladly take the ice cream. I'm gonna gobble it all up in one go. All gone. 2 seconds. The whole tub. If you will never trust me alone with a tub of ice cream, because I will finish it up instantly. Instantly, no joke. Especially vanilla ice cream. Like, vanilla is so good. So good. Especially soft serve in a tub. Like, oh my gosh. Soft serve is so yummy. Well, if anything, I don't think there's anything I wanted here. I closed the fridge and looked in the pantry, but again, there still wasn't a lot. There wasn't much else in here. I thought about heading back upstairs, but I could hear the living room TV playing from the next room, and it was playing a familiar voice. I know that game show. Oh, TV. Oh. Hello, Denzin. I entered the living room and made my way to the other side of the couch from where Denzin had been sitting. I didn't really say hello as I entered, kind of just plopped myself on the other side of the couch from where he was. He already knew I was here. It felt kind of awkward to be saying hello so late into my stay. This is Peril, right? Yes. I used to watch this game show all the time with my dad. I was never really good at it, but Dad was... I think he could have won if he got on it. That's so? Yeah. Do you think you'd be good at it?
Could be. Not confident I'd come out on top, though.
Don't say that. I think you could win, probably. I mean, you have such a nice house. Surely you have to be smart and hard worker to afford it. Sorry, was that rude?
You have a point, I suppose. But I don't exactly feel working hard equates to knowing the most popular doll line 9 years ago, or knowing how fast a horse is.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Our small talk pretty much ended there, and we continued to watch the show in silence, only piping up to the guests an answer or two. It was a bit strange, but nice too, in its own weird way. Like a childhood sleepover. Eventually, I heard Twyla come back home again. She walked right past us and straight upstairs. I heard her open the door to her room, stop, and then walk back downstairs. And then she joined us in the living room.
What are you watching?
Peril!
You like that show? No offense, but I didn't really take that as something someone would enjoy. All right, and the next subject is Graveyards for 300. Hey, you should be good at this one.
Oh, maybe.
A broken column-shaped headstone is used to represent what? Well, which is it, Mary?
Oh, I think that's...
Wait. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just gonna pick a random one. I'm gonna save, even though it's not very necessary, but I'm just gonna... Middle.
I think it has to do with death from foul play. Violent crime resulting in death. I felt insecure saying that answer. I didn't feel like it was exactly correct. And then the contestant on the TV said something entirely different from what I said.
That is correct.
I must have gotten it confused. How embarrassing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shucks. All right, let's head to bed now, then. I don't want you sleeping in for too long tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay. Good night, Denzin.
Good night, girls.
I followed Twyla upstairs into her room again. She handed me some of her spare pajamas. I took her up on her offer to use a shower and headed to the bathroom before I got changed. Her bathroom was really clean. Cleaner than mine, anyways. She didn't even have any toothbrushes or clutter on the sink. Maybe there was another bathroom they used more often. Taking showers in someone else's house is always weird, but the shampoo had a really nice smell to it. Strangely enough, I don't recall smelling this on Twyla ever. Not that she smelled dirty or anything. Twyla always had a cleanliness to her, but this shampoo didn't seem to match hers. I got changed into Twyla's pajamas. They fit pretty comfortably, though I expected that since we are two small girls. When I returned to Twyla's room, the lights were already off.
Man, my voice is going gibberish now. Stretchies. Man, I hate whenever I stretch, I just feel tired. And I hate when I feel tired, I just feel drowsy. Like, come on, man. The tiredness can wait. Let me stream, darn it. Like, imagine if I end up sleeping on stream. I feel like there might be a time or a moment where I end up sleeping on stream. I mean, apparently it's not that rare. It's kind of slightly common. Like, some people sleep in their streams. Like, they just like stiffly go silent, and then they just trail off, and then they just breathe against the mic, like a soft snore. And I feel like that would happen to me one day. Oh gosh, but not today! Hopefully not today.
But she was clicking away on her laptop. I noticed on the floor she left a blanket and pillow for me. I didn't really want to sleep on a rug, but I wasn't going to argue over hospitality. I cuddled into it and tried to get comfortable. What are you typing? Nothing. Are you messaging someone? No. It doesn't have to do with the investigation. That's none of your business. Oh? But I'm helping you, aren't I? Yes, and I appreciate it. But there's other parts of it I need to do on my own. Why does it have to be a secret? Wouldn't I be able to help you more if I knew? No. Like I said, I appreciate your help, but I don't want you getting in the way. But what if I knew something? Something that could help? Something that could point us in the right direction. I already have my direction. I just need proof. You're certain that Reginald really did it? Who? Reginald? The guy you told me to stay away from? Yeah, I know who he is. I'm absolutely positive it was him. How can you be so sure of that? I don't understand how you could be so decisive over it, especially when you don't have any proof. I'll get it. And then you'll know why you shouldn't doubt me. All right, then. Charlotte, do you want to be a detective? Do you want to be a detective? Is that why you're doing this? And working so hard for it? Not necessarily. I just want my city to be clean. Would you want to be a police officer or something then? Oh gosh, no. Even if police weren't morons, I wouldn't want to be a part of them. Are you, like, a vigilante then? What's for all the stupid questions? Sorry. Her room's quite cute with the vibes. I like the candles, the frames, over here, the calendar. The pajamas, very basic but comfortable, very nice. This is the best, definitely the best sleepover ever. I just love it when I get to sleep on the floor and try to, like, you know, play 50 questions with, no, 99 questions with my sleepover friend, but they're not interested and they rather work on their laptop all day and just not talk to me. That's the best sleepover. That's the best sleepover experience. Yeah. Best thing ever. 10 out of 10. Definitely 100% relatable. What will we do after we catch him then? What do you mean? We'll hand him over to the police. So that's when the police step in. Yeah, they're the ones who need to arrest him after all. We just need to take care of it until that point. I see. And then? And then what? And then what about after that? What do you mean? There's nothing after that. It'll be done. So what? Is Mary just gonna leave Twilight alone after this, or what? Like they're no longer friends? They've no longer met each other? They've no longer seen each other? They're never gonna see each other ever again, or what? Like, come on, it'll be fun if they hang out again afterwards. Wouldn't hurt to have a bit of a hangabout, you know? That's it. There's nothing else you want to solve. No. You say that as if it's common to chase down murderers. Well, no, I mean, I don't know, our friendship is pretty much built on solving mysteries, so... What? We aren't Oh my gosh. Don't you just hate it when you get hit with the "we aren't friends" bomb? After you thought that you've trusted someone and you had like a great bonding of someone and you thought they're like good friend potential, but no, they just hit you with the "we aren't friends. We were never friends." Like, bro, we are not friends. Like, come on, that's just rude. That's actually, at this rate, they're just using you if it's like that. That's just messed up. That's just messed up. And I can relate to it. I can relate to it on so many levels. I can relate to it so many times. Like years and years and years ago, I keep getting hit with the "we aren't friends" bomb. It just hurts so badly. It just hurts. It hurts deep in the gut. Oof. But yeah, yikes. I guess the worst type of people are the people that just say that exact sentence. At this rate, maybe I shouldn't have trusted Twyla. Maybe I should have listened to Kroven. I should have listened to Kroven from the beginning, from the very start. Gosh, Twyla's such a a-hole, man. Such a jerk. Such a jerk. We aren't friends. What? We're not?
No. I mean, if you want to refer to me as being your friend, that's fine. But it's important you know I don't see you that way at all. Wow. Wow. Just wow. You know what? I feel like I'll be tempted to just ditch Twyla at that rate. Like, she could just solve the thing by herself. Like, screw Twyla, man. Screw her, man. Sheesh. What an absolute jerk. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, then you might as well do it yourself. What's the point of doing it with someone if you're not gonna treat them with respect, man? Like, come on, man. I don't plan on talking with you anymore once this is over. I figured. You don't? Like, maybe if I need you for something, but otherwise there's no point in continuing. Oh, she literally just admitted that she just needs us. She's just using us. Wow. Great. What? You're not upset by that, right? I thought I made it pretty clear I was just being polite to you. No, I'm just really tired. I think I'll sleep now. Good night. Wow, you really broke Mary's feelings, Twyla. Oh my gosh. Count your days, Twyla. Count your days. I had a hard time sleeping after that. It didn't help that I was stuck on her floor either. I did eventually get to sleep, but I didn't feel any better about it in the morning. When I woke up, Twyla was awake too. I don't know if she even slept. She seemed to be in the same position she was when I went to sleep. I guess she's something of a night owl. I mean, she's literally an owl. She literally looks like one. So I guess no surprise there. I guess it kind of makes sense why her design looks like that. With the eyebrows and the vest. She didn't say anything to me as I grabbed my own clothes and left to the bathroom to change. I left her pajamas by the sink and headed back downstairs. I left without even saying good morning or stopping for breakfast, and I decided to walk my way to the bus stop or something. Even though Twyla doesn't think of me as a friend, I'd like to still think of her as one. I like to, but... Aw, Mary! Mary, oh man. I feel bad for her now. You know what? She deserves the best ending here. I hope I chose the right path to give the best ending for her. To at least, like, the part where she finally reunites with her parents. If they're actually safe. You know? Like, no one deserves to be hit with the "we aren't friends" bomb. No one deserves that. No one deserves that, because it actually hits terribly when you think of that person as a friend, but they don't think the same way for you in return. Like, that it's just a stab in the chest. It's a stab in the chest, and it just hurts. It really, really hurts. It's been a few days since I slept over at Twy's house. Again, I don't get many texts from her. After our last conversation, though, I'm not sure if I want to. I'm probably just being too sensitive, though. Despite this, I actually haven't been too lonely. Especially this morning. Croven and I planned to stop and get breakfast together today. I was glad, especially after my last encounter with Twy. It was a nice little pick-me-up. It helped remind me that not everyone sees me like she does. We went to Planet Dollars. Croven really likes their coffee, but I can't stand coffee. I did get something, though. We stood outside eating our food by the front window. I think we were going to walk around a bit, look in some stores maybe, but we got distracted in conversation. Oh, he's having a donut. We stretch out a bit more. Man. Always doing the stretchies. Ugh. Ugh.
And then then I'm like, what the fudge? You can't just say you're getting food and not ask us if we want any. And then we start acting like a dumbass because, well, you didn't tell me you wanted anything. Like, dude, if you say you're getting pizza, we're all fudging, assume you mean for the group. But no, this B just brought 2 slices for himself. Like, I'm not fudging crazy, right? That was fudging stupid, right? Yes, but I can see that being frustrating. If you want, the 2 of us could get pizza tonight instead. Maybe. I don't know, though. No offense, Mars, but you don't think you ought to lay off some of the junk food? I mean, you're eating a donut for breakfast. Oh, where did this come from? If anything, you eat away more junk food than me. And I'm not the one who brought 2 cases of soda and birthday cake flavored ice cream during our last grocery one. Goodness. I mean, real. Hello, Mr. Oreo. And what's the problem? What's up? What happened? Yawny. Well, you got me there. Ah, shoot. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom before we go. Be right back. I'll be there. I watched Kroven crinkle his now empty plastic cup in his hands and toss it into the garbage. I could hear the chatter of people inside from the brief second the door was open as he entered. I stood there patiently waiting for his return. I was about to take my phone out when I felt someone grab my arm. Oh. Twyla? Oh, there's no need for the hand grabbing, and there's no need for saying, just give me a chance, Mary. I didn't mean what I said. The thing is, I actually do find you as a friend, more than a friend. And then they start kissing. Like, don't give me that sort of stuff. It's too late to act on that now, Twyla. Too late. I'm walking away. Don't grab my hand. I'm leaving. Oh my goodness. It's just you. What are you doing here? Mary, what the fudge? Have you been getting my texts? No, I'm sorry. I haven't been checking my phone. I need you for something. Right now? Yeah, I have someone I want you to try talking to. Just like you did at the cemetery. Can it wait? I'm kind of in the middle of... Oh no. Now this is awkward. This is awkward. Oh dear. Oh boy. I do not want to know how this is gonna land. Oh, fudge you! Oh no. Oh no. Now they're beefing. They're gonna beef. Kroven marched right up to us, and I stood in front of Twyla to prevent him from getting too close. Leave my fudging friends alone, gosh darn it. Nice to see you again, Kroven. Keep my name out of your fudging mouth, you fudging bee. Please. I tried to shush him. People on the street were beginning to turn their heads our way. I felt my hands begin to shake the more I tried to quiet him down. Sorry I let you hurl insults at me more, but Mary and I have a job to do. Come on, let's go. Wait! Don't you dare fudging go with her! Can't believe I have to be fudging arguing this right now. Are you fudging serious? Even after I fudging told you about the scum that she is. You have 25 subscribers. You're halfway there to the drawing. Oh, you're getting close, Mr. Oreo. I guess you're gonna have to accept your fate. You're gonna have to accept it. You're gonna have to draw the drawing. You're gonna have to draw the drawing. Well, let's not waste time, Mary. Unless, of course, you want more people to die. You agreed to help me when I needed it, and now I need it. So are you going to keep standing there and... Hey, you shut your fudging mouth! Crew, I'm sorry, I have to... You have to? It's really important, and I need to help her. Please try to understand. It's something that affects you too. Damn right it affects me. You know what? Fudge it. I'm done. Just fudge off, Mary.
Just fudge off! You don't even bother coming home tonight. I warned you about her and you just, what, ignore it? Am I a joke to you? If you'd rather spend time with her than listen to the one person that actually cares about you, then I don't give a shoot about what happens to you. You don't fudge and talk to me again. Oh gosh, oh no. Shoot. Well, I guess I don't have a side to pick anymore. I have only one side to stick with. There's no way I'm gonna earn Kroven's trust back. Oh boy. I tried to reach out to Kroven, tears in my eyes, but he slapped my hand away. Oh. Without another word, he stormed off, leaving with Twyla and I there. Twyla was unaffected, but I couldn't hold back my tears. I tried to hold it in with sniffles, but I eventually began wailing, like a child who just realized they lost their mum in the supermarket. I couldn't stop. I buried my face into my hands, hunched over and crying in the middle of the sidewalk. My throat burned with misery, and the more I tried to calm myself, the sadder I became. I think I felt my heart break. Twyla waited beside me, and from the corner of my eye, I could see she was scrolling through her phone, waiting for my breakdown to be done. Wow, Twyla does not care at all. You know what? Screw you, Twyla. I don't even care about you anymore. Leave me alone. Solve it by yourself. Just get out of here. I couldn't be bothered anymore. Like, I just lost my friend. I lost my brother, and now I just don't feel like I want to talk to anyone anymore. I felt like I would never stop. I was only able to begin to calm down when I felt a headache beginning to form, as if that physical pain was enough to distract me from the emotional pain I felt. And as all the cries do, it began to settle down, even when it felt like it would last an eternity. I rubbed my eyes and took deep breaths, and I certainly prayed that once we caught the butcher, Kroven would be able to forgive me. Oh. Can we go now? She asked, annoyance prominent in her tone. Yes, let's go. I answered and followed her lead. I wiped away my eyes of stray tears as I followed her down the sidewalk. She stopped in front of the car and began to take her keys out. No driver today. Are we driving somewhere? The cemetery isn't that far from here. I thought you needed me to talk to a ghost, right? We are. Just get in the car. I was confused, but I got in anyways. The worst Twyla's ever done was make me sneak into places, so she started up the car and we started driving. Man, my arm's very itchy. Ah! We passed both my old house and the cemetery on the way to wherever we were going. Before I knew it, the buildings turned into trees, and we were driving through a dirt path in a wooded area. The way the sunlight filtered through the trees made it all look very scenic, and it reminded me of the ride to and from the cabin. Hey, Twy? Can I ask you something? Alright. What's the relationship between you and Kroven? When he found out I knew you, he became really mad. And just like back there, I never brought him up to you because I didn't know how you'd feel, but why does he hate you so much? It's nothing really. He and I just have different beliefs, that's all. If you ask me, he's just too childish. I think he should really learn to mature. Finally grow up and face the real world. What do you mean by that? And how do you two know each other? Because I mean, I never even heard him mention you before. And I've known Kroven almost my whole life. Were you, like, friends for falling out? How long have you known him? It's not important. He doesn't like me and I don't like him. That's all there is to it. I was confused. But before I could ask any more questions, I felt the car begin to slow. It seems as though we had arrived at our destination. Twyla had pulled up to the lake.
There was nothing around but trees and dirt. Although it was really pretty here, it was the last place I was expecting to drive to. I'm confused. What are we doing here? I need to try and sleep here. Here? I thought you wanted me to talk to a ghost. I do. Not long ago, a woman has declared missing. But they found some of her stuff around here. That means she's probably dead. And if she is, then you might be able to contact her spirit if her body is still here. But this area is so open, and so far it's only worked for me when I was directly above someone's grave. Please, Mary, I need you to try it. If she was a victim of the killer, heck, even just a killer, then she could tell us who it was. I wasn't too sure about this. I knew that Twyla's intentions were good, but would this really work? It felt like a bit of a stretch, and I left Croven for this too. But we were here now. I guess the least I could do was try. Alright, I guess I'll just lie down here. But I don't know if I'll be able to fall asleep on such short notice like this. I brought along some lullabies just for this occasion. I watched Twyla open her car door and mess around by the dashboard. Then I heard soft music begging to play from the car. It was peaceful, and listening to it in the sunlight with the beautiful scenery around. It was very nice, and although the ground was bumpy, and I wasn't sure if I was be able to, I eventually managed to fall into a deep, deep sleep. When I opened my eyes again, everything still felt dark. I was unsure it even worked. But I was aware I was in a dream, so surely that meant it did. But why was it so dark? I felt as though I could hardly see. I tried to feel for my surroundings, but there was nothing around me. And when I moved my arms, they felt heavy. I tried to walk around with maybe some light, and my legs felt heavy too. And as if there was great pressure all around me. Eventually my eyes began to adjust, you could say, the little light that was down here. And I noticed why it all felt so weird. I was under the water? It seemed like it, but by any means. I didn't feel the water, but I definitely felt the pressure. Maybe she's here then? Only one way to find out. Hello? I called out to the darkness. There was no answer. The more I walked, the more uneasy I felt. I kept calling out for whoever might be around to talk to me. Hello? Please, don't be scared. I just want to talk. That's all.
Yawnies. Man.
Hello? Anybody? Twyla? Is there even anybody here? I want to wake up now. Please, can I wake up? Please? If there's nothing here, I don't want to stay. Please, let me wake up. Please!
It's getting a bit scary.
Huh? Hey, let go! That hurts!
Oh no.
Ow! Stop it! Let me go! Stop! Stop! Something had grabbed me, quite harshly. I tried to shake it off, but I felt almost powerless doing so. It was so dark, I couldn't see it. But its grip remained. Ow! It was hard to explain, but it hurt. This sensation, it felt like it was burning itself into my skin. Before I knew it, I felt more hands on me. Let me quick save. Stop it! Let me go! Let me go!
Oh no.
It was then that I was able to get a good look at its face. All their faces. And now I'm usually not someone too squeamish. I had a pet tarantula, and I never blinked at the gore effects in horror movies.
Well, I guess this is something very real because you can actually feel it.
I'm not someone easily grossed out, But this, I felt like I could puke.
Oh, is that bad?
It was revolting. Their faces, their poor faces. What happened to them?
I guess they're all victims that drowned here or something.
Where did your eye go? Where's your jaw?
Oh, gosh.
Please don't look at me like that. I'm not the one who did it. Please stop. You're dragging me down. I don't want this. I don't want this.
Oh,
I don't want to end up like you. All of their hands on me, pulling me down. I couldn't fight against them, but boy, did I struggle. I looked up to where that faint light stayed, shining upon me in waves. The water I couldn't feel before was now filling my lungs. There was nothing I could do. Please, I can't. I don't want to. Just let me leave. Please.
Oh, come on. Stop letting Mary suffer like this. Is this gonna just happen for all eternity? Like, when's it gonna stop?
Oh, she's finally awake. Oh, you're finally awake. I woke up, dripping soaking lake water. I looked around me. It was still daylight outside. The car was still here. Twyla was inside, in the driver's seat. She seemed to be screaming at someone on the phone. But she hung up shortly. And when she noticed me awake outside, she got out of the car. And I stood up to meet her.
Oh, good. Oh, good. You're awake. Sorry I had to take a phone call, but I didn't want to wake you. When did you get all wet?
Twyla, I can't do this anymore, Twy.
Huh?
I'm sorry, but I can't do this.
What the fudge do you mean?
I can't help you with the investigation anymore. It's too much for me. I sneak into places. I lie to people. It's stressing me out. And just now, I just thinking about it made me feel weak in my legs. I had to hold myself back from crying, thinking about what could have happened if I didn't wake up right then.
Well, what about just now? What did they say?
Twy,
Mary, come on. Don't fudging start the waterworks again. Just tell me what the fudge they said.
Twy, please. I paused. What did she just say? I didn't mishear it. She said they. What did they say? She only told me there was a woman here. And she didn't even know for sure that she was dead. The only reason Twyla would have said they is as if...
Oh, I think Twyla knows.
Oh, gosh. No. I couldn't let her know. I had to keep pretending, despite the pit in my stomach. Twyla, I had such a bad nightmare. I felt like I was going to die. I'm sorry, I can't keep doing this. I don't want to sneak around anymore. I don't want to lie anymore. I don't want my friends to be mad at me anymore. I just want to go home.
You know what, Mary? Fine then. Go home. Not like you ever did shoot for me anyways. I was better off my own, so you know what? Go home. Go hang out with your little boyfriend Reginald. And I'll be sure to spit on your grave when that fudger kills you next. Wow. What an absolute jerk.
As I stood there crying, Twyla got into her car. My heart stopped for a second, as if thinking she would run right into me. But no, she didn't. She backed up, turned, and drove away, leaving me stranded in the woods. All alone. I pulled out my phone, hoping to call someone for help. But I was soaking, and my phone was too. But I was able to turn it on. I didn't have much battery left. I used to call Croven. He's not going to respond, is he? He didn't pick up.
Expected.
And then my phone died. I tried to start it again, but it was no use. No matter how hard I tried, it wouldn't start.
I mean, it's a phone, not a car.
I was stuck. Well, there was only one way home, so I began walking. If I remembered correctly, we drove straight here, along the path. There were no forks or turns in the road. So as long as I kept walking down this path, I would eventually make it back, right? I was starving. I was so hungry it was making me sick. I felt as if I would topple over and faint, but my aching legs continued to carry me. As long as I didn't tell them to stop, then they wouldn't. They brought me all the way back to the city. It was night now. It didn't feel like that long driving there, but walking felt like an eternity. But as if I was being given one blessing today, I caught the last bus home.
Yes! Phew, I guess not all is lost.
I say home even though Croven told me not to come back, but I had nowhere else to go. Being able to rest my feet on the bus felt like heaven, and having to get back off made the rest of the trek to the cabin felt like heck. I was so tired, I just wanted to pass out, but I was so close I couldn't give up now. Just a bit more, and before I knew it, I was back before my door, and before I even knocked, he answered. Well, maybe answered isn't the right word. He was on his way out. I don't know where, but the last bus just left. But he was heading out somewhere, and he ran into me.
Oh.
Croven, I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you. You were right. You were completely right. Twyla is a monster. I wish I'd never, ever met her. I'm so sorry, Croven. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'll never doubt you again. He was still for what felt like forever. I didn't know how he was going to react, but I was thankful for the way that he did.
All right, come on. You know I don't like having you cry on me.
He patted my back reassuringly.
It's not your fault after all. It was me who fudged up. I'm real sorry for yelling at you and all. Just got really worked up. I mean, you know how it is, right? Our families being not around right now. We're all the other has right now, yeah? So seeing you with someone I can't stand, just... I'm sorry, Mars. I should have been more chill. Maybe if we spent more time together, you wouldn't have spent so much time with her. Are you still crying? Oh. Look, Alright. Tell you what. I won't go out tonight. We could just stay home and chill out, you and me. Does that make you feel better?
It did.
Aww.
Once I'd calmed down enough, Croven let me go. I wiped my eyes and made my way over to the kitchen, where Croven helped me try to figure out what to have for dinner. We didn't have much in the house currently, but we managed to scrounge something up. And as I ate, Croven sat and talked with me. Just went on and on about what was happening in his life, or what his friends had been up to lately. I didn't mind at all. It felt just like before. Before everything. Before Twyla. Before my parents. Before aunt and uncle. It felt like things were just nice. Different, but nice. Croven?
Yeah, Mars?
You know I love you, right?
Blah, don't get all cheesy on me like that.
What? I was just reminding you.
Yeah, whatever. Love you too.
Aww. After we ate, we hung out for a little while more downstairs. But I think it was apparent we were both pretty tired, so eventually we retreated to our rooms. I plugged my phone into the charger and waited for it to turn back on. When it did, I considered messaging the mysterious number, but I was way too tired, even if I had been messaging them at late times before. Speaking of the time, it had gotten much later than I thought. Even Croven, who usually stayed up all night, was snoring away in his room. It seemed to me like he passed out the minute his head hit the pillow. Honestly, I felt like I might do the same. but despite how late it was and how tired I felt, I didn't want to sleep just yet, not without taking a shower first. The lake water that had dried into my clothes and skin from earlier felt disgusting, and even though I had probably become used to it, I could only imagine I didn't smell pleasant. I opened my drawers and got out a fresh pair of pajamas. I was about to make my way to the bathroom and shower when I heard a scream.
Oh.
Kroven screamed.
Oh no! Please don't tell me something bad happened to him. Don't tell me he got killed by the butcher or anything. Don't tell me that, please. I hope not. Come on, just as soon as things go good, things go bad. Like, why? Why is it like this? Come on, man.
It sounded like he was yelling in pain. Kroven? Oh, what happened? I yelled. There was no answer. I rushed to his bedroom, swung the door open, and then the answer presented itself. No! No! Twyla! There stood Twyla, sledgehammer in hand. I had no idea how she got in, or how she found us, but she was here now, standing over Kroven, who was clutching his ankle in pain.
Oh gosh, this is messed up.
Did she smash it? Before Kroven could even try to fight against her, she dealt a swift blow to his abdomen, and the Kroven was pushed to the floor in pain, and then she turned around to face me.
Good evening, Mary.
Twyla? What is all this?
You look shocked. Perhaps I was beginning to give you too much credit. Just as stupid as I thought you were.
Why are you here? Please, leave us alone. You said you were done with me.
Oh, I am, but I'm not done with him,
she said, gesturing to Kroven on the floor. He sputtered in pain. He clearly wanted to fight back, but Twyla seemed to put him in a position incapable of doing so. He reached a hand out to grab her. Twyla stomped on it. What are you talking about? I don't understand any of this.
You know, Mary, you didn't really help me find the butcher. But you did help me find out where Kroven lives, so I guess I can't be upset with you after all. And how lucky is it that we're in a secluded forest where no one can hear him scream. So thanks, I guess.
So stop talking like that. Just tell me what's going on.
Sure, alright, but only you helped me so much. It's only fair I tell you. Close to the ending? I'm very close to the ending? Oh gosh, this is messed up. This is really, really messed up.
And I'm a fair person, aren't I? I won't go too deep into it, and I don't want to overstay my welcome, but let's just say Kroven and I have been enemies for a while.
But you already knew that, right? Well, as for things you don't know, you probably don't know Kroven as well as you thought you did.
Shut up! Kroven said from his spot on the floor. You don't need to tell her any of this shoot.
Oh, but don't I? She asked after all. Anyways, like I was saying, we went to the lake today, right? And I asked you to talk to the people there for me. I bet you have your own ideas about how all those people wound up there. But I guess you never would have thought the little friend over here is the reason they're there. What?
Kroven? Listen, it's... Twyla kicked Kroven in the mouth.
Don't feel sorry for him. He isn't worth it. After learning the truth about it, I doubt you'll even miss him once he's dead.
Dead?
Of course. I can't let him keep on living. Do you really want him to live after the heinous things he's been doing? There's a lot more than you don't know. Don't tell me Kroven's the butcher. Don't tell me he's the butcher this whole time. I kind of knew it from the beginning here. Like, I kind of slightly knew it was either Twyla or Kroven. But man, I didn't know it was going to be like Kroven completely. I hope not, though. I haven't heard the whole thing, but I just hope not. I just hope that isn't 100% the case. Maybe Twyla is just accusing him, and maybe it's not true.
I don't trust you, Twyla.
Oh? That's so?
It is so. I don't trust you at all. There's got to be more to it than that. All you ever did was make me feel bad. All the things I did for you made me feel awful. I trust Kroven. I've known him my whole life. And even if he did something bad, I trust that he has a good reason for doing it. Well, if that's how you feel, then you can die. No! Oh my gosh. You know what, Twyla? I should have never talked to you in the first place. I should have never talked to you in the first place. Huh? No! No! Twyla pulled out a lighter and threw it to the side. The fire began to spread almost immediately. I know you've modified it a bit, but this place is still mostly wood, correct? It should have had no trouble burning to the ground in a few minutes. Are you insane? My best guess is that if you want to get it alive, you'll have to leave him behind. But you'd never do that, right? I guess we'll see. Twyla ran out the door, shoving me aside in the process. I barely had the time to collect all my thoughts. I barely had the time to focus on anything other than getting out of here. The Twyla I saw tonight was much different from the Twyla I thought I knew. But if there was one thing we agreed upon now, it's that I would never leave Kroven behind like this. I ran over to Kroven and helped him get to his feet. Even though you should stay low in fires, I don't think I would have been able to help him otherwise. Kroven, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. If I just listened... Shut up. He coughed out as he accepted my help. We're not going to worry about that right now. We need to get out of here. Then I can focus. And then I'll fudging kill that bee, Twyla. Okay. I picked Kroven up on the floor and wrapped his arm around my shoulders. We shuffled out the door out of his bedroom. The fire had already spread out here. But luckily there was an open path to the stairs. I helped him down them one at a time. I couldn't feel the stairs begin to fall victim to the heat. They felt like a straw under our feet. But thankfully, we had it to the bottom with no issues. We were so close, all we had to do is get to the front door, but that proved itself problematic. Try as we might, the door wasn't opening a budge. I couldn't even get the handle to turn. Fudge you! Kroven cried in frustration. That fudging son of a bee, I'm gonna kill her, so I swear to fudging God, who the fudge she thinks she is? If she thinks she's gonna get away with this... Whoa. Kroven, calm down. Calm down. I tried to remain calm. To the back door. We could make it to the back door. It'll be okay. Let's go. Kroven also attempted to calm himself, though it seemed to be proving more difficult for him for each second that passed. I just realized something. So, his name's Kroven, right? And there's Twyla, and they both hate each other, and it turns out it kind of makes sense, because Kroven, like a crow is a bird, and he looks a bit like a crow. I think he's called Kroven as a mix of crows and ravens, so he's a mix of both. Like both type of birds. They're both like black birds. And then Twyla looks like an owl. And she's nocturnal. So I guess it makes sense why they hate each other, because they're both birds of different types. Two birds that hate each other, I guess. I mean, I guess that's basically what the whole point. Though it seemed to be proving more difficult for him with each second that passed. We'd made a slow turn, aiming ourselves towards the kitchen, and we started walking again. But with Kroven's injuries, we were slow. And the fire wasn't patient with us. It spread and spread like as we sludged our way across the living room. I could hear things fall from upstairs. The house was breaking apart. The thuds of heavy objects falling made me jump as they became louder. This isn't gonna work, Mars. No! Kroven coughed at me. Drop me, I'll get out. But you can't stay here. No, what? No, we're going to get out. Don't talk to me, talk like that. I'm slowing you down. I don't care. We could still make it. Eventually we made it to the kitchen. But those loud thuds I heard, I didn't know they made their way downstairs. Piles of flaming wood covered the doorway. There was no way out, except for a small hill exposed by one of the fallen logs of the house. But even calling it small was being generous. It was tiny. I'm a small girl, so I probably fit through, but... Go through. What? Get out of here, Mary. You have to. Wait, let me help you through it first. Mary. Croven grabbed himself in pain, breathing heavily. We both know I'm not going to fit through that. Yes, we can. I know we can. Stop it. The more we argue about it, the less we have. If you keep fighting, it'll just get covered up by more. So leave. Now. I can't. You said it yourself. We're all the other has. I can't leave you behind. Mary, what did I just say? Go. No! I felt the air escape from me as Croven pushed me out of the hole. He pushed me hard and I rolled back into the grass next to the cabin. Croven! I yelled as I got up as quickly as I could, but I wasn't fast enough. The entire area where the kitchen was, it collapsed into flame. I saw it happen before my own eyes. No! Oh my gosh! And I felt my knees give way under me. No! This can't be real, can it? This is just another bad dream. And I'll wake up. I have to wake up. Because he can't. This. Oh, please let it be a dream. I can't possibly without him. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. If I had listened to him, if I'd never agreed to, if I trusted him instead of... Oh, yikes. Are you crying over him? It's not like he deserves it, but I can understand why you would be upset. It's okay, Mary. I won't do to you what I did to him. I think you'll be able to help me again. I know it didn't work out how we intended the first time, but I have a feeling you'll get... You know what? Fudge you! Twyla, fudge you! I am not helping you with the smallest grain of sand. I'm not helping you with anything. I'm not gonna help you with nothing, alright? Just get out of here, man. I don't want to see you. In fact, I'm gonna kill you for doing that. If you actually try and bother to get near me. Congratulations, you got one of the bad endings. Oh! I thought it was going so well. I thought I chose the right one. I was confident, but no. I just had to go with my stupid gut. And my gut has led me astray into the wrong ending. The worst possible ending. Like, come on, man. I mean, look where you brought us this time. It wasn't expected, but a nice surprise nonetheless. Still crying? Don't worry. I'll take good care of you. Who's we? Who the heck is we? That was a while ago. I don't know exactly how long, nor do I think I would be capable of saying how long. I don't like to think about that day. If you're wondering how my life has been since then, it's mostly the same. I had to change my decisions for some characters to balance it to get a good ending. Yeah, I figured. I just thought it was already well balanced, but I guess not. I just went down a very, very terrible path. I'm just much more miserable now. Like before, I do what Twilight tells me to, only this time I don't have a choice. I'm too afraid of what she'll do if I don't. I haven't told anyone about what happened either. Again, I'm too afraid. It's exhausting living like this, but I have no other choice. The mysterious number that had been messaging me stopped ever since that night. And as for my parents, they never returned. So I'm stuck with Twilight until I don't even know how long. Forever as far as I can tell. I do have some time to myself though, like right now, and I'm on my way to spend it the same way I always do. The cemetery? When I get off the bus, I'm back on the path to where the old cabin was. The grass and leaves crunch under my feet. The dirt is the same as it had always been, and as I approach the cabin, I already feel my eyes begin to well with tears at its sorry state, burned into nothing but a black ashy mess of debris and old memories. No one has cleaned it up, and I don't know if anyone ever will. And I know that he is still in there. It's his grave now. So I'll make sure to pay my respects when given the— Wait! What if Mary uses her powers, like she goes to sleep and tries to interact with a friend through the dreams? Maybe there's a chance she could do that. I try to see him too. I try so hard to see him. All the ghosts still talk to me the way they do before. I walk to the black porch of the house, or rather, where it should be. I kneel down and the rest of my head atop the burnt wood. I close my eyes and try to rest. I want to fall asleep and hope that when I do, he'll be there waiting for me like everyone else had been. He never is. Oh. That's even worse. She can't even visit a friend in the afterlife. That's terrible, man. Bad end. Ashes wheel. Oh no. Oh. I'm so sorry, Mary. Congratulations, you've just completed a route of Cemetery Mary. Thank you for playing, but do you think you could get the true ending if you try again? Oh no, that was messed up. That's messed up. That is messed up. Okay. I'm gonna see if I could try and... So I did that route, you could skip the cutscene to make it faster. Oh, don't worry about it. Which one was it? What was this one? No. This one? What was this one again? Oh yeah, we're at the part where I kind of want to do some different choices on this one. I'm gonna call over Twyla this time. I called over Twyla to come help me. She appeared visibly annoyed and a bit startled that I called out to her, but she made her way over to me anyways. The stern look on her face made me start to regret calling her over. You two are together? Yes, we are. My apologies. I got separated from my cousin when she went to get something from our car. Cousin? She texted me to come and find her because she got lost. Yes, thank you for explaining. I couldn't find the words to explain it properly to the nurse. All I was able to get out was that we're here to visit our grandfather. What is your grandfather's name? Ed Rayford. Ed Rayford. No, I understand. Sorry, I apologize if I came off as rude. Here, I'll take you back to his room. Okay. The red-haired guy, right? Mary, don't fudging do that next time. Could have landed both of us in trouble. I'm really sorry, Twy. Listen, just stay here, alright? Better if you don't give any more reason to be suspicious. Okay. And then we have the old man. No? I mean, I'm sorry, I don't really recognize you from anywhere. I'm sure you don't recognize me. Unless you also like cemeteries. Can't say I do. With eyes like mine, can't say I recognize anyone anymore. Ho ho ho. I'm Mary. Okay. Just skip this part. Oh. I almost got her in trouble with the nurses, so she got mad at me. Oh, we got a new part. The nurses are a bunch of hard A's. Oh, my. What? It's true. I feel like they got to baby us all the time. Let me tell you, just because I'm wearing diapers doesn't mean I'm a baby.
that I chose last time. I think I chose how she died. Okay, I want to know how. How did she die? You know, it was so long ago, I don't even remember. Long ago, I see. She deserves only the best, the sweetheart she was. If they're not visiting me, they better be visiting her. So those children of mine, okay. I'm gonna load it at the very beginning. I already promised I'll help her with some stuff, but I trust your reasons for disliking her, even if I don't know what they are. I think it's a little late to back out the arrangement, but I'll definitely take what you said to heart. I'll be careful. Good, you should be. Come on, let's go throw our trash out. Okay, then we're at this place. Bobbing for apples? That's so gross. Even came up with that. I don't think I could imagine doing it today. But it seemed fun as a kid, I guess, even though I never did, so I probably thought it was gross back then too, I guess. Remember Croven got to sleep over afterwards too. And Mum and Dad kept the Halloween decorations up all day the next day. It's funny. I use some of those decorations in my room now. I remember all the booths and tables and windows being absolutely covered in orange and black streamers, but now it was all covered in dust, and no one's here. Oh! I've seen her room before. I missed my old room and all of my stuff. It felt so nice to be back, even if I wasn't staying. Man! Mary has lots of stuff that I can relate to. Like, she likes MLP, she likes anime figures, she likes fancy toys and decorations that are sometimes cute and creepy. She's just like me for real. We have so many things in common. I might as well, I mean, if I were to do a cosplay, I guess I could cosplay as Cemetery Mary, since it seems to be the easiest to cosplay as. I mean, I don't even do cosplays, but if I were to do a cosplay, I might do Cemetery Mary. Who knows? Who knows? Just the sense of familiarity made me feel so calm. I wish I was able to take some of the stuff back home with me, but I didn't have anything to carry it in. When was the last time I was even in this room? Okay. I missed having a canopy above me. I never had this bed ever since I was a little girl. I remember Dad tucking me into his bed and reading me bedtime stories when I was too fussy to sleep right away. It didn't take long for me to start crying. I missed my bed, I missed my house, I missed my parents. I remember my mum wishing me a good night one day, and then disappearing the very next. I hadn't heard from them since. They could be dead right now, and I wouldn't even know. I didn't want to think about that, but I couldn't really ignore the possibility if it meant... I just hated the situation I was in. Every little thing about it. I wanted to scream, but what good would that do? I felt helpless. All I could do was sit, cry, and wait for it to be over. What was my call Reginald? He was close by, so he could get here quickest, and maybe on his way over, he might see that intruder.
Come on, please pick up. Hello, Mary? Reginald, you're in the cemetery right now, right? Yes, why? Can you come over here? Over where? Next door, the diner. I'm here, and I really need your help. Well, what's wrong? What happened? I'll explain it once you're here. Can you please just come over? Certainly, I'll be there momentarily. Thank you. It was only a few minutes before Reginald got here, but it felt like hours to me. Once he arrived, he commented on how shaken I looked and asked what happened. I told him everything about how my parents went missing and how I wasn't supposed to be here. I asked if he had seen any hooded person on his way over, looking like they were in a rush. But he said he didn't see anything. He wasn't really sure what he could do to help, but he offered to look around with me and we could see if they left anything behind. I thought that sounded like a good idea at the time. It made the most sense in my head. We started in the dining area and slowly worked our way upstairs. I guess I must have looked really scared because the look Reginald gave me when he faced me again looked so worried that it worried me even more. He reassured me that I didn't have to worry, offered to hold my hand to help me calm down. I accepted. We looked around, but we couldn't find anything suspicious left behind. However, when we checked my parents' room, I noticed one of my mother's necklaces was missing from a drawer. It was the necklace my father had given her from their anniversary a few years back. But she couldn't have taken it with her. I remember seeing it here, checking the diner after my parents first disappeared. Did they take it? That thought put my stomach in knots. Oh gosh, Eventually, we gave up on looking. There was nothing else of note. It's not like we could really do anything else right now. We headed back downstairs. At the very least, having Reginald here was able to calm me down some. Mary, I'm very sorry I wasn't able to help you as much as you would have liked. What? No, don't say that. You've helped me a lot. I'm very glad you came. Really, I feel a lot better. Really? You sure? Yes, thank you. Well, I'm glad I was able to help in at least one regard. You know, I was wondering why this place had closed down so suddenly. I had no idea it was because its owners went missing. Well, now you do. A shame, too. I know I'd only been here when we first met, but I would have loved to come again. I'm sorry, that was a wrong choice of words. I didn't mean... No, I'm fine. It's fine. It'll open again once they come back. Well, for your safety then, can you please not come in here until they get back? Huh? I don't know who was in here earlier, but there was a possibility they might come back. Yeah, they could be dangerous, right? And what if you got hurt? You have to look for yourself, Mary. I'm sure you'll miss your parents dearly, but they wouldn't want you putting yourself in danger now, would they? Yeah, I suppose you're right. I've never even thought of it that way. You're right, I'll lock this place up again. Then at least if that person does come back, at least they can't get in. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, let's go. Why don't you walk around the cemetery with me? I'm sure we'll at least feel better than staying here. Yeah, you're right. I think I'd like that, thank you. Reginald is so nice, man. I let Reginald take me to the cemetery away from the diner. He told me to show him all my favourite spots. Occasionally he asked about decorated grave, asked if I knew who the person there was. I wish I was able to have more answers for him. The rest of my day was pretty hazy. I couldn't stop thinking about what had happened. I didn't really feel any sort of relief until I got into bed that night. But, you know, that's never a relieving part of my day anyways. Hello again. Good evening. Okay. Definitely, Mom. Oh, well, it was my darling Miss Bella. She passed just last week. My condolences. Okay, I've seen this one. Oh, yes. Much too young for this. But as things were going her way. She was going to get married in a few months. I was thought her condition was this bad. It's been cancelled, of course, but at least she's wearing the dress now. I'm sure she looks beautiful. Oh, she always so beautiful. My darling angel was always too beautiful. She never even got to... Oh, look at me. I'm going to start crying all over again. I promised her I wouldn't. Do you think she's scared? She's all alone now. Where's she going to? And who will tell her how to get there? The way she is right now, is she happy? Even if she's not. How can you say she's alone when everyone is here beside her? I know she can't really say much about it, but I'm sure she's happy to have all her friends and family by her side. All the people here. Okay, that's why they're all here to keep her company. I know lots of people like to think you're alone when you die, but I think it's hard to consider all this being alone, you know? She's not alone when we're all here. Yes, I suppose that's true. We're all together here, aren't we? Then I suppose I'm glad she isn't alone. Yes, me too. I'm sorry if I upset you, but... Okay. Kroven? Hey, Mars. You good? Yeah, I'm good. What are you doing out here? I don't know, I were only talking about some funeral happening today. Figured I'd stop by and ask if you wanted to hang after. But I guess now is our after, so wanna hang now? Oh, alright. Oh, it's nothing. It's just, well, I don't know. You've kind of been in a bad mood lately. Kind of sudden that you want to hang out right now. Is there any reason for that? Also, I should save this part. Because I think hopefully I took a different path. Ow!
Ow.
Bro! No, nothing special. Not like I have other plans today or anything. No one's been responding to my text, so... Oh, I see. Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. So, we hanging or not? Oh, yeah. Just, you're not, you know, gonna get snappy with you, are you? No worries, Kroven. I'm kidding. I won't. Come on, let's go. I followed Kroven down to the sidewalk as we headed somewhere. Suddenly he wants to spend time with me again, even though other times it's like he can't wait to get as far away from me as possible. Still though, I wouldn't appreciate the time he wanted to spend time with me when he did. I would appreciate the time he wanted to spend with me when he did. You got a new friend, sweet and sour sauce? Well, let me guess, by any chance the attitude is sweet or sour? Or both, Mr. Oreo? Just curious. Very terrible joke. We kept walking together. I kind of just let him lead and follow him wherever it was he was going. I didn't even think to ask until he was walking a block or two already. Oh, hey, where are we going exactly? Are we just wandering? Oh no, I just figured we could go to the arcade together. Oh, I think this is different. This one's different. Ever since I was there the other day, I've been itching to go back. It's not like I can play the fighting games alone. I mean, I can, but it's not as fun. The arcade? I felt so excited. I couldn't remember the last time I went to the arcade. Or any arcade for that matter. I wonder if it's still the same as it does in my head. I wonder if it's still the same as the crane machine. Well, those questions would be answered shortly enough. Oh, let's go! We got a very fun one here. The automatic doors in the front of the familiar brick building began to open up. The bright light from outside leaked into the dark interior of the building. The arcade, oh, it was just how I remembered it. Except cleaner. My leg is itching like crazy. Itching. Stop itching. Except cleaner, we're in with a new carpet, and I was taller now. Oh my goodness, I haven't been to the arcade in so long. Really? My friends and I are here all the time. Honestly, it's kind of wonder we haven't been kicked out by now. Don't tell anyone, but I cheated at skee ball last time I was here. Maybe we could do that today and rack in some tickets. And then we could finally get that lava lamp from the prize booth. Ah, lava lamps. I kind of really wish I had a lava lamp. Although they're like very old school and retro, they were just like the ultimate cool decoration you would have in the 2000s and 90s. And even though it's not that generation anymore, I still want one. I still want a lava lamp. Like,
But I think it's expensive, so you can't have everything, I guess. Then we can finally get that lava lamp from the prize booth. But only if they still have it in the blue color. Oh yeah, I wonder what color I would go for my lava lamp. I guess red, because my favorite color. I suppose. Oh, what should we play first? I don't know, why don't we look around and see? Crow and I sought out a game to play. We tried to look for ones we could play together since we were both here. It was a bit of a challenge finding out that was free though. I guess everyone else had the same idea we did to come here today. Say, last time you were here, that's when you met that person, right? Vasilis, I think. Yeah, what about them? Well, how are they? You haven't talked about them since Planet Dollars. I noticed Croven's face go a little red. Oh, are you still seeing them? None of your business. Croven said as he avoided eye contact with me. Although it was a bit snappy, I couldn't tell he didn't mean it maliciously. Eventually, a fighting game opened up just like he was hoping for. So we made our way over to begin playing. I'm not still that good at fighting games, or video games in general, but I have fun playing them regardless. As we selected our characters, Croven said we wouldn't go easy on me. So I just had to make sure I gave it my all. Ooh, we're playing ooh, these characters look cute. I guess we're playing a fighting combat game. A street fighting game. Like Mortal Kombat, but with cute anime girls and stuff. Alright, here we go. You ready? I think so, maybe. Well, you better be. What should I do? Gonna save here. I'm gonna take the longer one. Not bad, but I'm better. Are you sure you haven't been in here in a while? Yeah? I don't know. I feel like you're lying to make me let my guard down. Haha, the Scarecrow strikes again. Scarecrow? That's me. Since when did you start calling yourself that? Not important, don't worry about it. Was good playing against you though. Man, I want to win. You'll do better next time. Crow and I played a few more games after that. Some more fighting ones, 1 or 2 racing ones, all the kind of games you can play with 2 players. Yeah. I guess they also kind of played the classic ping pong game. Those kind of games don't really give out tickets though, so it looked as if we wouldn't be getting that lava lamp today. Playing all these games was really fun, but I could see how it was starting to tire Croven out. We were about to leave when I spotted it. I tugged on Croven's sleeve to which he turned around and looked at it. Oh, she wants the plushie! He groaned. Really? The crane machine? You know they're just scams for your money, right? The toys in there are so cheap anyways, and don't you have enough? Alright, fine, I'll try it. Just keep in mind that I'm rusty, okay? Crow and I walked up to the crane machine. He reached out into his pockets for his wallet as I pressed my face to the glass in excitement. If there was one problem I definitely have, aside from all the others, is that I love plushies too much. Same! I always collect them, even though they usually just sit all pretty in my room. Same! There's just something about how soft and comforting they are. Back when we were kids, Croven and I would come to this arcade whenever he was in town. I always tried to win things from the crane machine, but I could never do it. Dad would always try too, but he was like me and could never quite get it right. But Croven seemed to have a gift when it came to this stuff. It wasn't all the time, but more often than not, he was able to win things. And he always gave them to me. Most of the time, anyways. Alright, here we go. I heard him say as the claw lowered into the pit of toys and stuffed animals. I couldn't quite see what it was grasping, but it got something. When it raised itself up, it was a box. One of the mystery boxes holding a mystery prize inside. I had never seen Croven win one of those before. I don't think I'd ever seen anyone win one of these before.
The box slid down into the prize chute and I took it out. I dug into the tightly sealed tape with my fingernails and grabbed the flaps of the cardboard as I took out the prize. It was a book. Despite having just come out of the machine, the book itself seemed a little old and worn. The cover read How to Talk to Ghosts. See, Mary, I told you all these machines are scams. You wants to win a book. Oh, what do you mean? It's perfect. I love it. Thank you for letting me have it. Huh? Psh, it's nothing. I mean, wait, it's fate. Because I think there was an alternative where I found that book from a shop at the back. The library, and I got it for free from the guy. So I guess no matter what path I take, I'm gonna get the book at some point. Like, it's fate, I guess. I mean, as long as you're happy with it, I guess it's fine. Kroven and I left the arcade after that, but I had quite the pep in my step, I'm sure, as I was so happy with my new prize, and to be spending time with him again. It was actually a bit late in the day by the time we got out, so we grabbed something quick to bring back home for dinner. It was nice to be riding the bus back with Kroven this time. It made the ride and walk back to the cabin feel much less lonely, and much less scary. After retiring to our rooms that night, I put the book on the bedside table to remember to read it later. I got all ready for bed and pulled out my phone out, knowing I would be able to rest until this was taken care of. Man, what can I help you with? I mean, I think you already know the answer to that. Right, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for you in that regard. They are, yet I never hear from them. Why is that? Why is that? It's safer that way. How's the route going? What's the status? I went to the oh wait, stop throwing! So I went to the point where, so earlier ago, my first route is that I went to the library with Twyla, and I got the How to Talk to Ghosts book. Now this time, I'm at the arcade with Kroven instead. And I somehow got the How to Talk to Ghosts book from the arcade machine, the claw machine. So I guess no matter what path I take, I'll still get the book, which is great. I think we're off to a good path. So hopefully this path doesn't involve me going back to Twyla. I guess. I promise you. Or why'd you even message me in the first place? I thought it would help you feel better. But if you want me to stop, I can do that. No, don't. Then I won't stop replying to you. But for now, I'll have to. Good night, Mary. It's so yawny, man. I hate that I keep yawning so often, even when I'm not tired. Just happens out of nowhere. Earlier than usual, but I didn't feel tired. In fact, I actually felt pretty good. Yesterday was a bit better of a day than usual, and I'm glad it happened. I tried to be quiet as I walked past Kroven's door that morning. Let me see here. I saw that he left it open a crack, so I peeked inside. He was sleeping still, drooling on his pillow, an arm hanging over the side. He looked absolutely silly, but it was so nice to see him getting some rest for once, instead of racing to get out of the house before dawn. Seeing as he was still home, I thought it would be nice if I made breakfast for the two of us. I went downstairs and into the kitchen and started preparing some stuff of what we had. A while later, I heard Kroven coming down the stairs from the thumps of his steps, but he still outed me by asking, "Hey, are you cooking something down there?" "Come into the kitchen. I just finished making pancakes." "Oh, pancakes! What kind?" "Oh, what other kind? Chocolate chip, duh." "Ah, you're right. It was foolish of me to ask." Kroven took his usual chair in the kitchen as I set out plates for us. "Do you want milk or water?" "Milk, of course. What kind of stupid a-hole do you take me for?" Kroven seemed preoccupied with his phone, but I was in too nice of a mood to care about that. I gave us both milk glasses and put some chocolate syrup on the table just in case. Because, you know, you can never have too much. Yes, that's right. "Kroven, are you doing anything today?" "Why?" "I just had a lot of fun yesterday. I don't know. I thought maybe we could do something again today." if you wanted to.
Oh, you want to? I hadn't really been planning on it.
Oh, I mean, it's okay if you're busy and all.
Well, I mean, there's some things I have to take care of first. But will you be free later tonight?
Huh? I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't really hang out with anyone besides you anyways.
Alright, because the gang and I were thinking of heading to this club tonight.
The gang?
You know, me and my buds.
Oh, I've heard you talk about them, but I've never met them before.
See? Perfect then. You can come to the club with us and meet them, and we'll get loose over a few drinks. It's all good. Ooh, I'd love to, but without the drinks part. Maybe if it's fizzy drinks, sure.
I don't drink, but I didn't terribly mind going to a club with Groven. I had never really been to a club before, and even though I'm sure I'm not really the kind of crowd they expect to see there, I was always curious to see what one was like, so I looked forward to it. I tried to keep myself busy throughout the day. I cleaned the cabin a bit as it had been a bit out of shape, and I tried to start grocery lists since I was sure we'd have to go on a run soon. Despite how I thought I might feel, I was excited actually. I had never met these friends of Groven, but I know that he's known them for a while. At least since he's been living closer to Blackwood, but maybe even earlier. There's been times where Groven would rush out of the house during dinner just to go meet them. At least I always assumed it was them. He's always hung out with them as far as I know, despite how much time he seems to spend with them. I never met them or even seen what they have looked like before. I always hear good things about them from him though. So at the very least, I trusted they're nice people. I hope they like me. I kept up with Groven throughout the day. I had to ride the bus into town without him this time, but that was okay. The hard part was following his directions. This club seemed like an awful lot of work to get to. But I was eventually able to find it, after I realized it was sunken into the sidewalk. There was a staircase leading down to the entryway, and I heard Groven yell,
"Ah, there she is!"
As I cascaded down them, I finally met the people I'd heard so much about.
Oh my gosh, they look so cool! They look so cool and swag. I like this one. Oh, she's a kitty. That's cute. She's a cat girl. That's cute. Adorable. Here she is. Gal of the hour.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, like her? Oh, I already like her. I don't even need to talk to her. I already like her from the look of it.
It's nice to... was all I could mutter out. They appeared more rough than I was expecting. I mean, I knew that was the kind of look and crowd Groven liked to hang around, but maybe I wasn't as ready to meet them as I thought.
Alright, check them out. Fellas, this is Mary. Mary, these are the fellas. My dude over there is Theodore. Okay, this one's Theodore. My other gal here is Zapara. Oh, Zapara! Oh, Zapara. Hello, I'm Mary. Yo. Ah, she's kind of cute, Groven. A scary kind of way. Yeah. Creepy cute, as they say. I like her eyes. They're just screaming like, "Hey, looky, I've got a demon inside me." I like her horns too. Really sells the look. Oh, I love her. I love her. You're right. You were right, Vex2. I love her. I love her. I love her. She's so cute. Like the vibes. Like, oh my gosh. She's so nice. She's way better than Twilight. I'm so glad I chose this route.
Groven's friends. I wasn't sure how to feel about their compliments or how they were looking at me. I felt as if they were eyeing me down and they stood off mostly to Groven's other side. I wish they'd stop looking at me like that. I wasn't really sure what to say.
Alright, what are we waiting for then? Let's get in there.
I peered around Groven and his pals. There was a bouncer in the front of the door. He seemed like a giant compared to us. I could also see that he was kind of glaring at us. I whispered over to Groven. Is that guy going to let us in?
Huh? Oh no, definitely not. It's cool though, I'm gonna be a distraction. Whoa, we're gonna sneak inside? Bruh. Then you guys run in and I'll find my own way in.
Huh?
We've done this plenty of times before, so don't worry about it. I promise it's gonna be okay. Okay. 1 second. If you say so.
I mean, you seem to know your way around this better than I do.
That'd go. It's easy, you don't even have to do anything. Except go with the flow.
I watched as Kroven walked right up to the bouncer and promptly kicked his... Oh dear.
In the nuts? Wow. I guess that's a classic, simple but effective move, I guess.
Kroven then zipped right past us, the bouncer charging down his path, missing the rest of us by a hair. Before I could even call out to him, I felt a tug on my arm as Theo and Zapara pulled me to the door.
Come on, dumbass.
That's our opening! And I was brought inside without any more protest. I forgot how loud clubs were supposed to be. I mean, I'd never been in one before, and I expected them to be loud, of course, but I didn't like the way the music felt as it pumped through my ears. It made my bones shake.
Yeah, real. I don't like it when the music is like too loud. Like, I don't mind if it's loud, but if it's like too loud to the point where it gives me a headache, that's gonna be a problem, like a very big problem. It could give me like permanent ear damage or something.
It was pretty dark, but there were also plenty of colourful strobing lights about. There was a large dance floor and a DJ booth and a bar off to the side, and plenty of people were up and dancing. We'd only been in here for a few minutes, but I could already feel how humid the atmosphere was. And there was no doubt it would only start feeling more apparent as the night went on. I looked around us. Kroven wasn't anywhere, and I was stuck here with his friends. They were talking to each other, but I couldn't hear any of what they were saying over the booming music. They seemed to hear each other just fine, though. Eventually, they started walking somewhere. I trailed close behind them, not wanting to lose them in the crowd of people. They sat down at the table and awkwardly squeezed in next to them. To my surprise, Theodore took out a cigarette and a lighter. I wasn't sure if he was allowed to smoke in here, but I felt too intimidated to question it, especially to someone I didn't know. I was also starting to worry about Kroven. He still wasn't here yet. I considered taking out my phone and calling him just to be safe, but before I knew it, he's heading to our table. He even had a drink in his hand. I was astonished as he sat down next to us, as if nothing had happened.
Jeez, can you believe these a-holes? Oh, I can believe it. Especially when it comes to you. Hey, shut up. I don't understand why it's always got to be like this. I'll give them money after all. Shouldn't that be enough for them?
How did you get back here anyways?
No, don't worry about it, Mars. I got it all under control. He says that. I say because it's true, you fudging dick. So, what are we talking about over here? Nothing. We're just waiting for you to show up. Oh, why are you gonna little old me? That's so sweet. So sweet, I could puke. Oh, again? Shut the fudge up, D Ward.
Kroven and his friends laughed amongst each other. Anyone could see how close they were with just a quick glance at them right now. They seemed to make him happy. Happier than I'd seen him in a while. I'd like seeing Kroven interacting with them and seeing how well they got along. But that just made me feel even more of an outsider, sitting amongst them all.
Real. It just feels weird sometimes when you're an introvert hanging out with extroverted people at a party. Like, you just don't know what to think. You don't know how to react or anything, really. It just happens. But yeah. So, Mary, what was it?
Fiddle took a long drag of his cigarette and then blew it right in my face. I tried to keep a polite demeanor as he did so.
What do you do?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. It's an easy question, ain't it? What'd you do? What do I do?
What's your job, sweetheart?
Oh, Ooh. Nothing much. I used to be a waitress. But it only lasted a little while. I'm, not the best when it comes to people, I guess. Luckily, I've been able to stay with the Krovan while I try to sort things out. He's been very generous letting me stay. Oh, Krovan's letting you have it easy, huh? You mooch our family then. You're playing things smart if you are. What's he bought for you, huh? If it's jacuzzi, can I try it? Hey, knock it off, hey. Oh, no, it's not like that. Unless it is. Does Krovan think I'm mooching off of him? You would say that, huh? I'm not following. Don't worry about it. Zab's just a fudging idiot. Yeah, it says about you. Point proven. Anyways, so Mary, where'd you get those eyes, huh? Oh, my parents. I mean, that's just like a weird question. Like, what did you expect the eyes come from? Like, what? You just buy a pair of eyes and then just put them in your face? I mean, that is possible, I guess, if you're using it as prosthetic. But like, both eyes, then I don't know. But yeah. Oh, my parents gave them to me? Ah, jeez, must have been a disappointing present. If my mama gave me eyes like a dead fish, I'd be bawling. I'd hope they kept the receipt. She's just joshing you, don't take it too seriously. Yeah, I'm just having a bit of fun. I think Mary is just too nice of a name for her, though. Nice? Nice like soft. It's too soft. Like a pansy. If she's gonna be hanging with us, she needs a cool name. Should we call her Mars too, then? Buzz off. Only I'm allowed to call her that. Oh, I know. We can call her Scary Mary. Scary Mary. Well, hold on now. It's pretty fitting, I think. You think I'm scary? Oh, definitely. Like, I'm scared when I go to sleep tonight, you'll be standing at the foot of my mattress. And you'll say something like, only a week remains. I mean, I guess I kind of see that. You can? She ever do that to you, Krovan? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Mary's too soft. She's like a marshmallow. Well, you know what we do with marshmallows, right? I felt weird. Everything just felt like too much. Like there wasn't enough room for everything that was happening. The lights, the music, the people, Krovan's friends. It was all a bit too much for me. Real. I need to... Excuse me, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, that's it. She's like Bloody Mary. She's taking to the bathroom to take her next victim through the mirror. Be eating on them, won't ya? The lights in the bathroom ain't that good, and you'll scare the shoot out of someone looking like that. I got up from the table and squirmed my way throughout the crowd, looking for the ladies' room. I had begun to regret coming here. Even if it weren't for the way his friends were talking, I wasn't a fan of this atmosphere. It was all so loud and so bright. I never liked this kind of stuff. Why did I come again? Well, at least I'm not hanging around with Twyla. That's something, I guess. I went to the bathroom and only there did I realize how sweaty I was. It felt gross. I went over to one of the sinks and rinsed my hands and face with some cold water. Krovan never told me his friends were like that. When he used to describe them to me, they always seemed so much nicer for his words. Although, should I have expected any different? Man, my arm is itching a lot. I don't know why. It's very annoying. I think it doesn't really help if I scratch it too much. The more I scratch, the more irritating it becomes. So I should just leave it. Although, should I have expected any different? I always knew these were the kind of people Krovan liked to hang out with. I don't know why. Krovan's such a nice person, even if he hasn't been the nicest lately. Still, Krovan being moody. It'll pass. I believe. You'll start feeling better eventually. And he'll go back to treating me like how he did before, right? But these people, I had just met them, and yet the way they talk to me, Kroven didn't even seem to mind it that much. Maybe I was the problem then. I probably shouldn't have taken things too seriously. Before I could have my thoughts.
Oh, yeah, literally me. I literally overthink and end up thinking that I'm the problem. And maybe I'm just not blending well enough. Man. I'm starting to get the feeling that, like, me and Mary are just the same exact person at this rate. Because we have so many similar interests. It's scary. Like, what's next? Is she a Gemini? Is her birthday May 27th? Like, what more is there?
Before I could have my thoughts to myself for much longer, though, someone opened one of the doors behind me. I hadn't even noticed someone was here. It's a good thing I wasn't thinking out loud. She approached the sink to wash her hands, and I realized it was
Twyla? Oh no, not Twyla, of course.
Twyla?
Oh, hey. I didn't expect to see you here. It doesn't really seem like your type of event.
No offense. I could say the same about you. What are you doing here?
I come here a lot, actually.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that from you.
Well, it's not a lot. I just meet up with some friends here every once in a while. That's where they like to be.
How about you? Kroven wouldn't like if he found out I was talking to Twyla right now. I don't know if Twyla feels about him, so it might not be the best time to bring him up to her. Oh, I was just invited by a friend. I had never been to one of these places, so I thought it could be nice. But it's really loud out here there, and my friend brought some of his other friends in there.
And they're what?
I don't know. Obnoxious, maybe? I don't know. That feels mean to say, but they feel kind of mean to me.
Mean how?
I don't know, like comparing me to Bloody Mary and stuff.
Gross. That sucks.
That's why I'm here, actually. I don't really think I want to go back out again.
I can do you a favor if you like.
Oh?
My friends and I? We actually sit in the VIP area. It's a lot more chill over there, for lack of a better word.
Wait, you're actually inviting me? We haven't even known each other that long. And VIP rooms are expensive too, aren't they?
It's fine. We're going to be working together, right? So we should help each other. Besides, I had a feeling you're really gonna come back to this place after tonight. So I don't think anyone will be bothered by you just being here one time.
What should I do? Twyla's offer does sound very appealing, but Kroven invited me here. Can I really just leave him alone? I know he's friends, but still. What if he starts wondering about me? He starts...
Oh gosh. I am not going with you, Twyla. You know what? Screw you. Screw you. No, thank you.
Now, that's very nice of you to offer, but I'm sorry. I wouldn't feel right abandoning the people who invited me here, even if they had been a little nasty.
Suit yourself, then.
Twyla then left out the bathroom without another word. I followed shortly after. I didn't see her after exiting the bathroom again. It almost seemed like there was more people than when I had entered. It caught me a bit off guard, but I tried to keep my composure as I made my way back to our table. Even though I didn't really feel like going back, it was the right thing to do. I was invited here after all. Besides, if I went off of Twyla, Kroven might get worried about me. Because he still cares. Yeah, he's got her. I returned to the table and Kroven clumsily got up to let me slide into my seat again. He looked intoxicated already.
Oh, he's drunk.
Hey, sorry. Did I miss anything?
Nothing much except Kroven downing 2 of those little shoots. He's drinking already.
Oh, really? I'm waiting for him to throw them up. We're betting on how much he can get to. I don't think he's gonna make it to double digits. Oh, is he okay?
I'm fine. Don't even worry about it. I keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I try to. Everyone's eyes are always on Kroven already.
Mary, Mars.
Yes?
I was just telling them about the thing you do. But, you know it's better than me, so... Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, something called the graveyard, right? we like that place too, so... Oh, do you? I don't recall having ever seen you there before, but well, I'm gonna be honest here. I like to spend lots of time there, so I'm quite familiar with the hangout. I like to leave flowers out on lonely graves sometimes, and I also, on occasion, I sneak into a funeral or two. Oh, no. There's something I didn't expect, I suppose, Goody Two Shoes. Talk about a party crasher. Tell them that nickname they call you. Oh, some folks have started calling me, Cemetery Mary. Because I'm, like, always there. And Mary is my name. Oh, that's you? I heard that name before. I just didn't expect Cemetery Mary to be all puny and polite. Oh? Yeah, I thought it was like some kind of urban legend, you know? We thought it would be like ghosts in the cemetery. Like, beware! The dreaded Cemetery Mary. She creeps amongst the graves of her victims, and you could be next. Oh, no, I'd never... Now that I'm thinking about it, Cemetery Mary. I like it. It sounds like a band name. Mind if I use it? Oh, you're in a band? Nah. The only people I'd have to start a band with are these two chuckle fudges. And the only thing they know how to play is my temper. Hey, don't say that, man. Yeah, you love us. Love is a strong word. Don't be fudging rude. Don't be fudging rude. Don't be fudging rude. Sapara hit Fiddle with the ends of her sleeves. He laughed. Kroven laughed. I laughed too. I found it a lot easier to join in the conversations. At least easier than it was before. I was kind of glad I had decided to return to the table. I still was a bit uneasy, of course. I did just meet them after all, and they were all way closer to each other than to me. But I feel like maybe after a lot of time, they could grow into some of my friends too. I'd really like that. I just wish they didn't say that stuff before. That's all. It is what it is, I guess. As the night went on, Kroven had downed quite a few drinks. He was hopelessly drunk, flopped over the table, and only able to giggle to himself. He never used to be this bad when it came to drinking. I picked him up off the table and told his friends I ought to get him home. They didn't protest in the slightest. I wished them a good night, slumped Kroven over my shoulder, and headed to the exit. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get Kroven out without Bouncer noticing. But to my surprise, when I opened the door, no one was out there. I was confused, but I wasn't going to pass up the opportunity. I hurried along as fast as I could, with what Crow on top of me and all. We then waited together at the bus stop for the next bus to come so that we could get home. It was hard for me to tell if Kroven had passed out or not while we were waiting, but he got up when the bus arrived. I still carried him, though, just in case he tripped over himself, and we got on the bus together. The bus ride was long and tiring. Kroven leaning over me, his breath reeking of overpriced alcohol. It was even harder getting off the bus. I still carried him because I know he needed me. Mary... Yes? Are you okay, man? This guy is drunk. He is on the floor drunk. Mary... Mary... He hiccuped. I never liked seeing him like this, but at least I knew that when he was with me, he was safe. Yes, Kroven? I love you. Aw, I can't even tell if he's actually very genuine about that, but that's nice, I guess. I love you too. And I really do. I've always loved Kroven. He was like family. And the first friend I've ever made. The only friend I've ever made. Hearing him say he loved me was something he seldom did as the years passed. So hearing him say it right now, well, I wish I could say it. I wish I could say it made me feel very happy. It didn't make me feel a little happy, but I wish it was something I could hear him say when he was sober, too.
Yeah.
I carried Croven back up to his room and laid him on top of his bed. I think he passed out the minute his head hit the pillow. I kissed his forehead goodnight and headed to my own room. I wish I could have slept as easy as he did. But I had more to take care of first. Are you there? I've had a question for you.
Yes?
Oh, what do you do all day?
I can't answer that.
Oh, why not? You definitely don't just sit at the phone all day.
Well, of course I don't.
Then what do you do?
I can't tell you. Don't be silly. Of course I'm scared.
Really?
I have every reason to be. Maybe even more reasons than you do. If you can believe that.
You still haven't answered me, though. What is it that you do?
I look out for you. Good night, Mary.
It's been a few days since that night. When Croven got up the morning after it, he had a humongous hangover. He was stuck home with me because, well, there was no way I was letting him out when he seemed so sick. I reminded him not to drink so much. It wasn't healthy for him. He didn't really seem to care, though. Twyla has been texting me, too. I haven't really seen her in person since seeing her at the club. But she texts me often. Sometimes we agree to meet up somewhere, but something always seems to get in the way, so we haven't been able to yet. I feel bad, though. She texts me updates a lot, of things she's wondering about, weapons, methods, potential victims, but I oftentimes don't know what to say in return, or ever really have anything to show her. I've been wondering if we should start investigating on my own as to not let her down, but she seems so confident in what she's doing. I wouldn't even know where to start, and don't even know how I would start anyways. So for now, I've been staying home. It's been raining a lot too, so it's not the most apt time to be outside anyways. But even though I haven't left the house in a while, I've been able to stay entertained. I started reading the book that Croven had won me in the crane machine. When I saw the title How to Talk to Ghosts, I figured it was, well, figurative. I thought it would be some spooky story with a clever title. But to surprise, okay, this one's... Oh, Croven is calling! Let me save.
Yo!
Where are you? Huh? What do you mean? I'm at home.
What? Well, that's lame. I thought you'd be out by the cemetery by now. It's kind of your thing, right?
Well, I mean, it's raining, though.
Nah, just a little cloudy out. Besides, I was going to be heading there, so I thought I'd meet up with you or something. Then we could, get lunch or dinner or whatever later, I don't know. That sounds good to you?
Oh, well, I can leave now if you'd like.
Yeah, come on. I should be there by the time you get here. So don't keep me waiting long.
Well, it looks like I wouldn't be stuck at home all day after all. I put down my book and made sure the file was completely out before going to meet with Croven. I felt so surprised, but it was nice to see that he wants to spend more time with me.
Yes! We're getting more happy.
I hope that this would continue, and when my parents come back, maybe everything will start feeling a bit more normal again. I hopped off the bus arriving in town again. It was very cloudy, but the air didn't feel moist at all. Maybe the rainy weather would finally take a break. I made my way over to the cemetery once again. I hope that I didn't keep Croven waiting too long, but I was a bit surprised when I arrived.
Oh, they're here. I'm gonna leave it there. Gonna leave it there, but man, that was quite a stretch. I can't believe my first ending was a terrible ending, though. It was like a bad ending. Just sad, but hopefully maybe that this path wouldn't be too bad. Hopefully, surely it wouldn't get too bad, right? It wouldn't get too worse. I hope. But yeah, that was the first ending of Cemetery Mary. Let me go to screen time. Man, that was quite a thrill and a rush, I gotta say. I gotta admit. Man. But man, the first ending was very messed up. I gotta say, the first ending was really, really messed up. Goodness gracious. But I hope the second ending doesn't get too bad. At least Twilight isn't involved that much, so I'm sure that it wouldn't be that much of a bad thing. And I get to spend more time with Craven. That's something, right? Gotta spend more time with him as Mary deserves, so she wouldn't lose him again, like last time. But yeah, that was Cemetery Mary. That was such a good suggestion of a game, Vexed. I can't believe the game's free though. I'm actually shocked the game's free, but man, that's amazing. I am curious what's gonna happen for the second ending. I might not be able to unlock all the endings, but maybe I could try and at least get to a good ending. If I can at least get a good ending, then that'll be it for me. Anything as long as I get a good ending. Perhaps maybe some slightly different paths. Or like 3 endings to unlock. But yeah. But I can't believe I had to come up with the whole synchronicity thing. That was so annoying. Like, all I could think about was synchronicity. Every time I spoke, it was just synchronicity in my head. Like, for minutes, non-stop. Oh gosh, Cone FM, why do you have to do this to me? Why? Why? I mean, I don't even blame Cone FM. I actually blame my brother for suggesting that word. Like, oh my gosh, it's engraved in my brain now. Ah, get it out. Oh. And yeah, you can hear my stomach rumbling. Like, I literally need to eat right now, even though it's like 12. It's gonna be 12 a.m. in like less than 6 minutes. But man, I'm probably gonna grab a bit of a midnight snack here and there. Probably nothing much. But man, still can't believe. Do you believe in synchronicity? Oh gosh, now it's engraved in all the lyrics I sing. This is not good. This is not good. This is so terrible. Get it out! Ah! Hello, Albano Tailgater and CSX Train. How am I doing? Oh, I'm tired. That's how I'm doing at the moment. But I'm doing great. I'm doing fine on this lovely Monday. What about you? I was just about to end the stream, though. At least you came in time before I ended the stream. That's something. But are you having a lovely, happy Monday? I hope so. But I didn't even know I can go low that much. I could just like eat the. I could eat the little sprites. Well, almost. You're doing good just laying down on your bed with your cats. Oh, that's so adorable! You have cats? Oh, lucky. I wish I had cats. I wish I had cats to lay down in bed with. That'll be so cute and adorable. But yeah, I'm glad you're vibing. I'm glad you're having a lovely, happy Monday with your lovely cats. Like, that's a good vibe. You know what? You probably might have the best vibes ever. Like, you'll probably have the best vibes of, you know, in the early morning, you stare into the sunset, you grab some cocoa, you get wrapped up in the blanket, you watch your favorite show, favorite movie, favorite series, favorite anime, favorite YouTube video, favorite TikTok, anything that's your favorite online, and then your cats just snuggle with you. You have 3 cats named Princess Sophia and Bella. OMG! Are they named so? I guess they're named after princesses. That's so cute. That's so cute. By any chance, one of them used to be a lovely cat just doing all right, but then they became a princess overnight, and they just don't know how to do it right because there's so much to learn and see. And now they're with their happy family. Please tell me you get the reference. I'm gonna presume you know the reference because you named them Sophia, right? But man, lucky, you have 3 cats? Man, I wish I would have at least 1 cat. It's a shame I'll never, it's a shame I can't get a cat until I'm like old enough to get one, really. Princess is the mother and Bella is the daughter of the Siamese cats. But they're Siamese cats? OMG! That's so cute! That's so cute! That's so cute! I like Siamese cats. They're quite cute and adorable. Like, such a cool breed, in my opinion. Probably one of my favorite cat breeds. Like, man, you're so lucky to have cats, and they're Siamese cats. Gujagan, glad you like her. Yeah, of course I like her. The character, Vexital. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, but I'm gonna like grab a bite to eat before I go to bed. And before that, I'm gonna end the stream. It was nice having a lovely chat with you guys. It was a lovely gameplay, and thank you so much for the suggestion, Vexital. Have I ever been to a Monster Truck show before? No, I haven't. It looks scary, but if I get the chance, I might go there. If they even have one in the UK. I mean, they probably do, they probably don't. I'm not completely sure, but I guess so. Wouldn't hurt to go. Or would it? Who knows? But anyway, I gotta go to bed, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, I'm only going to stream on Twitch. Just going to do some reaction videos, react to some lovely videos. It'll be very, very cool if you guys would like to tune in on Twitch if you want. Like the usual, starts at 20 p.m. or 8 p.m. BST, British summertime. And yeah, it's going to be hopefully it's going to be a lovely fun stream, a lovely fun time of reaction content. Might play some Roblox afterwards. So yeah, I hope to see you guys next time, but if you don't want to go, that's fine. I hope you guys have a lovely evening, lovely morning, lovely day, lovely night, whatever time zone it is for you guys. And yeah, goodbye everyone, bye! Bye, 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 bye! Look up highlights of Virginia Beach for Monster Trucks on the Beach when I'm done streaming, if I want to, sure! I'll look forward to it. If I see a monster truck that's half white, half green with blue eyes, that's Tailgater. That's actually... I guess it's your favorite truck, judging by the by your user, but that's very interesting. And thanks for the suggestion. I'll try and look up into it. But anyway, bye. Good night, everyone. Or good morning. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.